Deleted, everybody. Frame one deleted that stream. What stream? The heck is that? I didn't see nothing. Did y'all see anything? As a frame one delete on that. Jesus. Alright. How the heck does that pop up? Marked as adult only. You're seeing this because you have it set in my what? Alright, I gotta change that immediately, everybody. That's insane. How do I fix that, everybody? Alright. Change account. Change settings. Settings. Set to my preferences. Where are my preferences? Give me a second, everybody. I have to handle some business on that one. Why didn't... That's what I'm trying to say. What the heck is that, dude? This is literally rigged. You're gonna give me age warnings for all these other games, but then you give me some game that clearly should have a warning. It's just thrown in my face. What the heck was that? I appreciate y'all. Yeah, frame one deleted that. Oh, that's gone. That's annoying. That's crazy. Never have anything like that happen before. Never had I ever. The worst part is I've never had anything like that suggested to me before, so I've never thought that would ever be a problem. That's crazy, right? That was crazy. I'd never used the queue system before. I guess it sees that I like anime, so people that like anime like something else. Aw, snap, I'm joking, but like, what's going on with that? How do I, interface? Notifications? I don't even know where this is in my settings, everybody. I'm trying to still figure out in my settings where I can disable that. Y'all gotta give me a second on this one. We gotta figure this out before we continue. Set preferences. How do I change my preferences? Store preferences right here. Found it. Adult only. There we go. I unclicked it. Hey, look at example products. And do I really need any of that? Still, I'm gonna unclick them. I'm here, everybody. I'm fixing my my store. It's funny. This is how you know I like never look at my Steam store because I never had that set. It's like that's where I'm at tonight. How do I go back to the discovery queue? That was cool. All right, everybody. Back to where we left off. Look, Mecha Break, everybody. I remember this one. People were playing this. It's like Gundam. Add the wish list, everybody. We'll mess with it. Limited access test. That was in August. Is this game ever gonna come out? Diablo. You know what I just realized? How do I go back in my discovery queue? Or I'll just look at it later. What was that one game that we were looking at? It was like Raven something. It was like Raven something. This is free to play? What is this? Go out in an all-out war. Enlisted, everybody. I'm good. Uh, what like Raven something? Raven's Watch. Nah, supporter edition. It's appropriate, right? This is like an adult game. It's an over-the-top game. The art looked cool. Let me grab some lemonade really quick, everybody. And here, I'll put on something. And look at I would have it actually play the video, but for some reason, the audio comes out glitched out. Where is it? Actually, just screw it, everybody. I'll just be right back. Give me a second. So I can't find it. We got ad break. I'm just gonna do it as the ad break goes. Wait. There you go. There you go. Wait. Yeah, Raven Watch. Yeah, we're looking up random games, everybody. Core Keeper is pretty fun. I don't even know what that is. I honestly might just hop on Halo just because I can autopilot everybody. Look, everybody, Stranova. Follow. There's Stranova, everybody. Stranova is going to be a lot of fun. It's putting a lot of work into this game, too. Like, you can tell this game, they're trying to cook. They're actually trying to cook with this game. It's going to be a good time. It's not going to be like, maybe some recent times. You know what I mean? I had a really good time on Chernobyl. The problem was, we did it right after Marvel Rivals, and nobody knew what the game was. I went from X Defiant to that game, and I remember my viewership tanked, which kind of bummed me out. Because, I really enjoy going to Chernobyl, but in another world, I played, Fortnite or something and maintained all that viewership and all those new people. but would it have really been real, everybody? I love Fortnite, it's not in love with it anymore. I'm telling y'all, things are like shifting with me in a weird way where it's just like, I feel like I've seen every game played. I really do like watching people play games more than actually playing them. And then I would play them with y'all and try to do my thing and kind of make an impact, but I don't even know. It's gonna keep hitting next, everybody. Maybe it'll give me something cool. Silent Hill is cool. There's a Magic Online. That's cool. Not really into Magic like that, but that's cool if they have that. There's just so many games in the world. Y'all can't ever get hung up on one game. Always keep that in mind. Well, at the same time, sometimes there are certain games that just truly resonate, right? Destiny 2. What happened with Destiny 2? It was like popping for a bit and it kind of fell off. Did y'all notice that? Like Destiny 2 is like up in the mix for a while. Now I feel like it's like not there. Like if we go on Twitch right now, like how's it even doing?
The throne.
Like it used to be like up in the top. It used to be like over here, I feel like. It would be sitting like around a 10K mark, like around right here. Destiny 2? Where's Destiny 2? Am I bugging? You know what I mean? Like, hold on. Can't be that far down, can it? Destiny 2. Let me look, everybody. What happened to this game? 2.6K. Oh, see? Yeah, no, there's still some. But like I said, it's not as popular as it used to be, which I find interesting. I never really got to get into Destiny. It was a game I always found interesting. But again, been avoiding the first person shooters. And I really think it's because I can't immerse myself. That's what I've been really thinking about lately. It's like third person shooters. I think I've been able to. The main reason why I'm good at them is because I can actually immerse myself in the games. Like, there's just like this comfort barrier that I have that I can't really explain that allows me to feel the characters and like feel the models. And I don't have that in other games. And I feel like I never felt that again until I put on a VR headset like a week or two ago and played in this little VR arcade thing. And like ever since I did that, I've just been thinking about VR games and it's like how they don't exist yet but should, because I think it would be incredible. It's just not there yet, but it's almost there. It's like really close. Like it's right now at like Xbox 360. Like in terms of like where games are at right now. Like they're at like Xbox 360 right now. Like they're actually at a good point, which is why I want to jump in right now while they're in this like Xbox 360 kind of era before it gets even freaking bigger. Yeah, it's a big money grab with the DLC. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of why I avoided it, because I know like I get into it and then you gotta get the DLC. That's why I avoided it. We can play Zenith. I don't have a VR, yo. I don't have a VR headset yet. I keep talking about it. I'm trying to get one. I'm literally probably gonna try to do a fundraiser or something just so I can get one. Cause they're like $1 jillion, everybody. Look how much I'm trying to get Quest 3. It's the only one I want. I don't want any other headset. It has to be a Quest 3. As a content creator, Quest 3 is just the most viable because you'll get into the most playtests and it's the most accessible across all the freaking ways that you can play VR. So we need to get Quest 3. Problem is, it's $500, everybody. It's $500, yo. Step into a mixed reality, a different reality. freaking VR, everybody. There's mixed realities. So, y'all want to see something? Look at this. Look at this. I was looking at this like literally the other day, y'all. Look at this. Toast SAO VR. I'll just write that. It'll pop up, yo. Sword Art Online is finally real. They got mixed reality. This is 2 weeks ago. They got mixed reality. You can go out into a field and you can go freaking play Sword Art Online. He's literally playing Sword Art Online right now. But I'm literally playing Sword Art Online. He is a Quest 2. Yeah, I know, but I need a Quest 3. Quest 2 is not viable for me. It's 90 hertz. It's that smaller res. I want the Quest 2. It has 120 hertz, which even to me, like I'm a 280 hertz gamer, so like I don't want to go on a 90. It has to be 120 because 120. When I play a game, like I played that one shooter last week and I got 120 frames max. It felt okay. Like 120 frames is like the bare minimum to play something competitively, in my opinion. That's why like PS4, PS5, and Xbox right now, they're on freaking like 120, right? They don't have 240 unlocked for Xbox yet, right? What's a PS5 hertz? Yeah, they got 120. This is like the bare minimum. Like this is it. I need to have it so I can have that bare minimum, like, standard. If I want to like get into shooters and stuff, I don't want to play in a 90. I play in a 280 hertz, so I'm gonna downgrade for VR in a sense, but it's not gonna really be noticeable because we're locked in. Like we are the hertz. You know what I mean? So like that input delay is not gonna really exist because we are the delay. You know what I mean? It's all me. Like it's gonna be a lot different than like looking at a screen because you are the screen. That makes sense. So that's why the hertz isn't going to matter too much, but still, playing on like a 90 versus a 120, I know I'll be able to feel that. So that's why I want to be on a 120. But yeah, I need to get a Quest 3. I can't get one because they cost $1 jillion. You can't get them on eBay. There's a payment plan version, but I can't do it because I don't have credit. So I can't do it. So I literally had to buy one. The cheap version's out of stock. This is worth $500. And this is just for the regular version. It doesn't even come with like the good straps and stuff. But eventually, and then the worst part is once I get this, if I get really into this stuff, I want to get like the VR gun stock. I think it's like the 1 or whatever. I want to get this. These are $150. These allow you to play the shooters like really, really pro. So I would want to get one of these as well. So that's like kind of my plan here. I'm going to get a VR headset and I'm going to get one of these and I'm going to be locked in. Yeah. Because these help you stabilize your aim, everybody. It's hard to explain. It actually has to do with like real life gun theory, is that you have 3 points of contact to aim versus 2. If that makes any sense. Because it's like locked in on your shoulder and stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna get one of those. So yeah, this whole thing's gonna cost like $1 jillion, but I have to get started with, at least by getting this. And we I don't know, everybody. I might start a fundraiser this week. We're gonna do a Quest fundraiser and try to freaking. You big into Beat Saber? I don't even think I could stream Beat Saber. It's like the worst part. Can I like? I mean, I guess people do, but like, people definitely do, you know. But not a lot of people. Today I had the music on. Getting a bunch of ads. Beat Saber's really cool. Yeah, you could freaking play Sword Art Online and AR, everybody. Not just VR. AR. He has his friend filming him right now. And there's a freaking beast. That's the level 1 boss. Stream Beat Saber. Yeah, like no, they do stream it. Look, this person's streaming it, and they got their mod. See, this is why I need to get VR, everybody, because I can put my model into these worlds and have my avatar like be there. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, getting the VR headset's gonna massively buff my VTubing technology. Like, massively buff it. And then we're gonna be like on another level, you know what I mean? You just see me rocking it. A lot of people do. I know Zenith. Zenith book's cool. It's just I already know it got shut down and this, that. But they're still doing alright. I think it's cool that it's still open even though they're not doing content for it anymore. You know, I know it's kind of struggling over there. I've been paying attention to Zenith for a while. There's a bunch of VR games, everybody. I've just been look at this. This is 117 videos. I've just been watching nothing but VR game stuff. I didn't like really nerding out on it, seeing what they have, what's available. It's really niche. It's smaller than Spellbreak, yo. Some of these games. Some of these games are smaller than Spellbreak. I'm like, dang, yo. I'm about to be playing some games that are smaller than Spellbreak. You're hopping on VR chat? Yeah, a lot of Mochi hang out in VR chat. VR chat's really cool. I just feel like I have nothing to do when I'm there. I feel like I'm like socially awkward. Like I don't even know. I feel like if I get a VR headset though, I won't feel that way. I feel like I'll be more locked in, like what's going on. Because I feel like I'm just tired of like looking at the screen. Everybody, I'm just tired of like looking at it. I want to be like more immersed. I feel like I'm not immersed in any game I've been playing lately, and that's like a huge problem. What did I think about the Fate Trigger game? It was alright. Really cute idea. Hope they polish it, everybody. I'll keep it short and sweet on that one. And there's a lot of cool VR games. And they're like in their Xbox 360 era. Like I said, like it's kind of crazy. This one game right here, we're gonna be definitely getting into. I think it's really cool. Where is it? I'm trying to find a good example video. There's so many videos. Here, I'll just type it in. It's this game called Blazing Breeze, everybody. I've been meaning to show y'all this game, but I wanted to wait till we were done doing all the play tests and stuff to look at it. It's a really unknown game that I'm 100% gonna get into and play for a little bit, just cause I don't know, y'all. Just show y'all the trailer, and I'll show y'all some gameplay. You'll be like, yo, this game's kind of cooking. All right, so check this out, everybody. This game is basically, it's Smash Bros. If everybody was Tracer from Overwatch, but had hero shooter abilities. You're like, what? All right, here we go. All right, I'll let me see. Okay, the audio might be scuffed, but I'll unmute it just so you can hear it. Sorry if the audio's a little scuffed. So basically, it's like a melee hero shooter, but there is shooting. It's hard to, yeah, there's the shooting, and there's like a lot of movement. You have jetpacks, you have like flashes, everybody has flashes. This trailer isn't doing it justice. They need to get a better trailer than this. I feel like I watched a dude that had a way better trailer than this.
Get ready for a
This trailer is not the trailer I watched. Hold on, everybody. That's not the trailer I watched. Where's like the good one? It wasn't this one either. It was like a 9-minute. It's not this one either, right? No, just hold on, everybody. Is it because I spelled it wrong? Alright, now I need to go in my playlist, everybody, because that bothers me.
Brazen Blaze is a 3v3 Super Smash Bros. Style game with a beautiful personality. What's this?
This isn't it either. That's 100% not it. Hold on, everybody.
Oh,
There was a really good video.
But I guess, yes, it's about punching people. Probably just play.
It's not this one
Smash
either.
Play as my.
It was like an 8-minute or 7-minute video that explained it really well.
What is going on, ladies and
I
gentlemen?
think it was
These
this
are
one, everybody.
Brazen- Whether it be the also
No, it wasn't this one either.
Brazen Blaze on the park. Back to the lobby! At the time of recording, there are 5 characters to choose from. First one is Riot.
This isn't it. Where's the video that explained it really good? Yeah, I think the video I watched got removed. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't see it on my playlist. Unless I didn't make this playlist yet. Alright, hold on, everybody. I gotta look. I'm sorry I'm like super OCD on this one. It's just I want to show y'all the right video.
With the spike in
The game's really cool, though. The game's, like, extremely cool. There's, like, a lock-on feature. You can, like, lock on, like, Kingdom Hearts, and it makes your VR, like, camera, like, you're looking, stare at them, but you still have to, like, aim your guns and stuff. So when people are moving, like, Mach 20, you can, like, kind of lock onto them. Which I think is interesting, because it combats, an arena shooter thing that people have, struggle to track those fast moving targets. So I thought that was interesting. Like, it's very interesting, like kind of new friendly, but useful. I'm trying to find this video. There was a video on it. VR mods. Da da da. Is this it? It's one of these. It might be
Hello,
this
everybody,
one.
and welcome back. As a experience, the storyline has you in the ultimate smackdown, fighting to become the president of the world, but that's just some background storyline that I didn't experience during any of my beta play. The game is coming both to Steam VR and MetaQuest headsets, but this is an online-only 3v3 PvP title. It comes from the studio My Dearest, who's currently known for story-driven content, so I was excited to see the studio take their skills in a new direction, and there's definitely some unique mechanics in this game. Now, in truth, I was a little reluctant to take up space on enemy pretty much has nowhere to go. On top of this, the world slowly collapses, making the battlefield to me was all of the unique elements that are well
This isn't
suited
the video
for VR.
either, but
There's an extreme
whatever.
emphasis on locomotion, and not only will you be bouncing yourself off of surfaces, but you could also do multiple dashes mid-air. So you'll be quickly scaling your way up to rooftops to get a better shot, or blinking your way out of trouble when you get face to face with some of the game's more tanky heroes. Now, if you happen to be one of those bigger characters and you're struggling to chase down your enemy, don't worry about it, because you can blast buildings down to rubble. So you will quite literally level the playing field, and then your enemy
This game's already out.
Hyperdash, which allows you to do those
It's just
quick little
not known.
is this
It came out like
an
2 months
extremely
ago.
important
Nobody knows
aspect.
about it.
This
Has a
had
very
a
small
similar
player
feel,
base.
but here it's even cooler. My only concern, though, is
I'm trying to. That isn't the video either, everybody. This isn't the video either, which is kind of
Experience.
bothering me. I'm telling you.
Go
I
ahead and
watched a
jump into
video
their
that
open
explained
beta.
it really well and it was funny. Maybe it's this. No, I think I found it. I found it. Here it is, and it's 8 minutes long. I knew it, yo. I knew it was
I
an
feel
8-minute
like at
video.
this point in my smooth
Population 1. Population 1, ironically, is not that popular. At least after my research. According to my research, it's the least popular. Pavlov's the number 1 in terms of like that genre, and then number 2 is Contractor
brain
Showdown.
career, it is very rare for me to play a
And then
VR
that
game
game's
and
third.
see something new. But I got to admit, before last week, I had never been punched
Pavlov's
into
like the
orbit
big,
before.
big one right now.
Oh.
Contractor Showdown's really good too. I'm surprised more people aren't playing that, but I think it's because it's brand new. It only came out like
Australia?
And
couple
that was
months
not
ago.
in
Pavlov's
a
been out for a couple
single-player
years.
campaign. That was in an online PvP match. And if you're rightfully confused as to what is going on, I'm going to
How
show
staticky
you
is
one
it,
word.
everybody?
And if you
Is
had
it
the same
bad?
childhood I did, you will know exactly what is going on.
Stock. I'm no stranger to a stock battle.
It's a game called Brazen Blaze, and I hesitated on it at first because I just couldn't tell what it was from the outside looking in, but the devs asked to sponsor me to play it, so that made me dig a little deeper, and the demo they had released prior to the launch of the game hooked me instantly.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you can punch people in outer space, everybody.
Wow.
You can get punched into
He
outer
is dead,
space.
dead.
Like, look,
Something
look in
new.
the beginning,
But
I was
gotta
talking.
admit, before last week, I had never been punched into orbit before.
Oh.
That's silly.
My punch.
Anyways,
It's like an earthquake. Look at that. Oh, no, no. Oh, thank you. I have a minigun, apparently. What the heck?
What are you, Frank Morgan?
And I'm
a
kind
little
of stuck.
staticky. No, it's 100% staticky. I'm stopping everything I'm doing. I know it's staticky. I just know it is. This is a bug that I hope we can fix one day. Ever since I got the dual PC, I have to watch videos with y'all on this computer. Otherwise, it just 100% comes out staticky every single time, which is really inconvenient. But
They pulled
is what
off.
it is.
So
Give me a
many
second, everybody.
ideas had to
I'm
come
fixing it
together
right
in
now.
this game because to make
So I'll go on display Chrome. Give y'all the audio. We're gonna have to do it this way, everybody. It's really annoying, but gets the job done. Bam. Here, look at this. So everybody's tracer, you like punch forward to go with your gauntlets, and you can go to the side and everything. We're doing pretty good, Kreese. There's like movement tech in this game, everybody. There's movement tech. Destructible environment, everybody. Marvel Rivals. I'm joking, but I'm serious. You see what I mean? About it's like kind of like on Xbox 360 type of vibe, though. Definitely Xbox 360, but like it's really cool. I feel like right now is the time to get in because it's like what comes after this is gonna be it. Everybody, it's gonna be that wave. That part is gonna be cool, yeah. It's very arcadey, everybody. It's cool. I think this is cool because I think they're touching something like, you know what I mean, unknown. Something not developed yet in gaming. You see it, right? Tell me y'all see it too. Like there's this dynamics happening here. Just yep, they got their Discord in game, everybody. It's a really cool VR game. And this game's really small, like it has a small player base right now. Hopefully, you know, want people to get into this. He emoted on him, everybody. He emoted. You have a VR and you never use it, yo, Mellow. Get ready in a couple months to lock in with me on VR shooters, and we're gonna be freaking FNCS NLG. We're gonna be FNCS NLG VR, yo. We're gonna be playing Fortnite in VR. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yeah, everybody, it's a cool game, everybody. It's in the next one, everybody. Here, I'll find a video on this side. I'm back over here, everybody. Look at me. I'm all over the place. Yeah, that game's cool, right? That game's cool. Very small hidden gem on that one. And it's just because VR games aren't popular yet. That's like the main thing. Nobody really plays them because everybody's stuck on computer and console and stuff. And VR is like that next layer. You know what I mean? A little more exclusive. You know what I mean? VR headsets used to cost a crap ton of money to get, like thousands of dollars, but they're getting affordable now. Like, I showed y'all the one that I really want. It's expensive, but that's because I'm trying to be a content creator, everybody. So I need the really, really good one. But, like, they got this new one coming out. It's basically like a cheaper version, $300. Practically the same thing with like 90 hertz and stuff. It's pretty good. If I wasn't trying to be a content creator, I would get this. I'm trying to be a content creator. I need the big boy. I need this one, or I need the Pro, everybody. And what's the Pro do again? I feel like the Pro is just really expensive for a bunch of extra stuff that I don't even need, which is why I decided I wanted the regular. Yeah, we're gonna get one. I'm gonna figure it out, everybody. It's like my top objective right now is getting one of those. Just realized we had an ad break the whole time. Well, we're back, everybody. Trying to figure out what else I could really show y'all. Just a bunch of you need to play these shooters, Contractors VR, Halo. I was looking at a lot of Halo ones, just seeing what they're doing. Contractors is pretty cool. The Breachers game looks kind of cool. The game that got shut down, Echo VR, looked kind of cool. But apparently there's a way to play it on like a private server. I'm like off topic, on topic, everybody. This is pretty much what I've been doing. I've been looking up a lot of VR games. Because I think they're really cool. Just, I'll look at them real quick, cycling. Let me see. Because I don't know what I want to watch. I have like a million things I could be showing y'all, but... Yeah, there's Dead by Daylight. The Batman looks good. I'll add those to my playlist. I don't think I want to watch those right now, because I already kind of know what they are. Well, I'll save it. Yeah, the Batman game's gonna be crazy. In terms of graphics, everybody, we might play Batman just because look at the freaking graphics on it. The graphics are actually like insane. For VR at least. It's actually like...
Welcome to the
Let me
Oasis. So to touch on the Arkham Shadow was games I've played on the Quest 3. And when you see it in action, you really begin to understand why this could only be possible on the Quest 3. It runs at native resolution and has no reprojection. Something visuals of Batman,
they upped the
iconic
graphics a
Batman
whole
gadgets
lot,
and
everybody.
tools to use at your disposal. In my demo, just like the previous Batman Arkham from other
I'm not
great
spoiling all
VR
this
games,
stuff.
like the rhythm
you
of
could be
Beat
Batman,
Saber,
beat 'em up,
those will
everybody.
vary throughout the game, and
the Batman game's gonna be definitely definitely a game. You know, they're selling it officially with the quests and everything. Like, if I get the quest via this deal, I actually get this game for free. Look, it's like literally right here on their website. It comes with Batman Arkham Shadow. So, pretty
And
cool.
new combos will unlock take down enemies. So to round this up, I think the highest praise that I could give Batman Arkham Shadow is that it feels exactly like the previous Batman Arkham games, perfectly translated across to VR. If you're a fan of the series, new to the series, even
You know, we
new
Marvel
to
Rivals,
VR,
everybody.
Batman
going
Arkham
to
Shadow is going to be a
we
must-play
going to the
title,
Batcave.
in my opinion.
We're gonna go to the Batcave. we'll visit the Bat, because they're gonna give me the game, right? If I get the quest, so maybe we'll get to play that one day. Then there's like some really good like VR mods.
I think I'll never
They're all just
forget,
fast
and
forward
this
to like
VR mod
the
is one I'll be revisiting for years to come. The franchise's
Oh.
history, Brown Pants.
a fast
because
forward
this
to the
isn't
good
the
ones.
chaotic goof mod is better. It's one of
I
in
don't think it
virtual
was this
reality.
video.
Return to Castle Wolfenstein, much like the other games in this god tier.
I don't
really
think it wasn't.
shines in VR.
I don't think it was this
Being
video.
able to peek around corners and blast those cheeky
It wasn't that video, everybody. Trying to find the video. I don't know. Maybe it was up here. It was like VR mods. Baby Kitty's being baby. He keeps hitting the speaker, everybody. He wants to be a baby. I can't find the VR mod video I watched. There was like a maybe it was that video.
Going
No,
back
it was
to
this one.
westerns all the way to the far
Yeah, it was
future.
this
But if
video.
you're not willing to spend any money, here is my tier B list of VR mods. Now with the B tier,
So-
these mods
Yeah, let's just back up. So they got Final Fantasy VII Remake in VR, everybody. There's Final Fantasy VII Remake. Yeah. I don't know exactly how that's gonna work, but I think it'll be kind of cool. They got Marvel Spider-Man in VR. Also seems kind of interesting. He put these in the lower tier, but because their controls and stuff are janky, but the fact that they exist is kind of interesting. Wolfenstein, there's GTA. They fast forward a bit. Devil May Cry Monster Hunter. So these are the really good ones. They got Resident Evil, like all of them. The graphics are crazy. Life is Strange, that's kind of cool. They got Star Wars. Let's fast forward a bit. Gary's Mod. There's a couple of good ones here, if I remember correctly. Left 4 Dead. Yeah, they had Left 4 Dead in here. Put that in VR. There's a Minecraft. What was the other ones? Oh yeah, Half-Life. They got Half-Life. Half-Life's like one of the better ones. And this video basically, I just remember the Final Fantasy VII Remake was in it, which I think is crazy. You're in the cutscenes in VR, everybody. I don't know how the heck that's supposed to work, but that just sounds interesting. Wait, what? Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff, everybody. There's a bunch of stuff. I'm just kind of rambling, everybody. I don't know how long I'm going to be live rambling to y'all. But, we're here. Where's my thing? What are we doing? We were looking at Steam games, everybody. We're looking at a bunch of Steam games. Was this that game my one new friend I was watching was playing? It's Halo School. Which on music? Yeah. Starting on the queue, everybody. I'm just going through everything. Let me stand up, everybody. I'm gonna stand up. Been like sitting all day. Look. It's crazy to think about it, but I'm freaking shot. Just give me a VR headset. I'll have stuff to do again. Pixel Gun 3D. Never heard of this in my life. Well, if you want to be a pixelated warrior, there you go. Man, it's my thing, but I'm probably never gonna play it. Looks cool though. I'm just hitting the next button a whole bunch, everybody. I don't know, yo. They just gave me a bunch of RPGs. Train World Simulator. No, thank you. Gundam Breaker, where you can be the ultimate Gundam. I'm good. An indie MOBA. Good luck with Deadlock. You can get Overwatch. I'm good. It's crazy. My market's like glitched because I've looked at so many games. Y'all see that? What is this? Revan Blade, third person hero shooter with a focus on melee What is this? Yo, this game looks kind of lit. What are we looking at here? They're cooking. I'm joking, but like, what was that? What is this game? It's silly. What is this? Planned release date. That's why I never heard of this. There's a demo? Let's see what it is. Here, this one, Revan Blade, third-person team shooter. Melee combat. Melee, mechanical outplays, and mobility, with lots of verticality. And it sounds right up my alley, everybody. It's like all the stuff I like to do. Not really the melee so much, but I do like a little splash of the melee, right? A little splash of it. It's a PvP shooter where you do card battles. It's very interesting. The art style's interesting. Said I didn't mean to do that. Hopefully it wasn't something good. And but I'm just going through the Steam store because I'm that bored. Like, what's going on in here? Baby kitty's knocking stuff over, everybody. Baby, don't knock all the stuff over. He's being baby, everybody. Oh, everybody, I think we're screwed. That's all I'd be thinking while going through all these games. It's like, I don't know, everybody. I think I'm just screwed. I think there's just no The games that I want to exist do not exist. It's just plain and simple. There's a bunch of games that are kind of close but missing the mark all over the place. Knockout City Private Server Edition? Yo, they have their own private servers. What? I'm just gonna add the wish list just to know that, yo, Knockout City exists. Syntech had shut down? That's crazy. Knockout City still exists. I know like 2 people that were like really into that. Look, there's the Killer Clowns game that one person kept asking me about. I'm joking, but I have one person. Alright, I should be now. I should be working now. Give me a second, everybody. Alright, I should be working now. My cat unplugged my entire freaking microphone. He's being really playful. I don't know what to do, but I'm just like, we're kind of vibing. So it's like I'm trying to figure out some new stuff for us to do. Look, everybody, a third-person hero shooter with unique MOBA elements. I'm joking, but I really do think the main problem with me playing a MOBA and stuff, because I already see it happening in Deadlock, because I just completely aim and mechanic diff like everybody until it puts me in lobbies where people know the MOBA stuff. Like, I don't know if y'all seen, but like those last couple of games, we were doing bad because we were not doing the MOBA stuff. And even for like the last, when we were playing Deadlock, I remember the last couple days, our lobbies got significantly harder. And almost every lobby, I was struggling to keep up with farm, or I had to go like buck wild to get my farm up. But I was like doing really good in the fights and like always positive, or like like 8-2 or something. Like I was doing pretty good for the most part in a lot of the matches. It really is just the MOBA stuff that really throws me off. And just the whole aspect of laning thieves, like, not really comfortable in that department. It's cool. Just, I don't know. I don't know if I'll ever be good at that stuff. What the heck is this? A wolf third-person shooter? What am I even looking at here? Wild Assault. Add the wish list. What am I looking at? It's like a third-person shooter, but you're like a wolf. And here's like a fox girl. What is this? Look, it's the furry hero shooter, everybody. You can be your favorite furry hero shooter. In this. I don't even know if it's a battle royale, but in this shooter. I was about to say battle royale. Like, I don't even know what it is. It's a hero shooter. Yeah, these are all the heroes. They're all, look, there's a bull dude. That's some bull. Yeah, I mean, they got slide mechanics and it looks kind of decent. I mean, that looked kind of not as crisp. Let me see that. Still, it went buck wild on a trailer. Yeah, this looks decent. Doesn't look like really good, but it looks decent. Looks like something to check. Yeah, look, that guy has a charge. She had like an AoE heal. She's freaking on all four. There you go, everybody. If you're a furry, and they'll play your furry shooter. You saw a bunch of streamers play this? When? Apparently never came out yet. I just wishlisted it. Gamma test on October 9th? Yeah, hold up, everybody. Alright, hold up, everybody. We're about to sign up for our next furry shoot. We're signing up. Where's the link? Let's play this one, yo. Screw it, dude. Like, and I might not have signed up for. I don't even know if I should sign up for content creator programs anymore, everybody. Because, you know what I mean, yo. I feel like I just like kind of do my thing, unless I really want to be into the game. How do I do this? It starts October 9th. Where's the info, yo? Is there any info? I got a Twitter. Or continue, everybody. Wild Assault. I already know that. Yeah, this game actually has some people following it, though. That's funny, yeah. How do you sign up for the beta? More details are on the way. Here, let me add this. I should make like a noob thing, like hero shooter. I don't know. Alright. I'll keep an eye on this, everybody. I'll keep an eye on this. That's interesting. Look, there we are, everybody. I had that screen up in case I had to use my other screen. Alright, that's cool. See, we found something that will probably keep us entertained for at least a day or two. I'm joking, but I'm serious. Hopefully don't play like no mobile, everybody. What's with the mobile stuff lately? A gamma test? Yeah, it's a gamma test. So they're cooler. They don't got alphas. It's straight into the gamma. The busted stuff, Mellow. It's busted. Are we getting a good game or what? What's up with these games, everybody? Let me get the music back on too. What happened to the music? The cat like unplugged all my stuff and like everything went haywire. I'm not playing no WWE, everybody. We got Elder Scrolls here. Let me like zoom this back in, everybody. See, if we keep doing this, maybe it'll show us another really cool game, everybody. I have faith, if we hit the next button enough, it'll give us something really cool we can do, right? Soaring aerial combat. It's an action RPG. Kinda cool. It's like Zelda looking, but not. That's interesting. This Eternal Return. This game is really popular. I'm not gonna play it though. It's a 2D BR. Wait, so this is a BR? I thought it was like a MOBA. This is a Battle Royale? Because it's like an over-the-top game, which is why I really didn't want to play it. And look, there's a RuneScape aspect to it, of crafting and stuff. But then there's like the anime aspect. It's not a big over-the-top gamer, everybody. Like, I play like a round or two, and I'm like, it's not locked in. I'm good. I'm not watching that. Baby, stop. Baby, you're making big mess. Come here. No. What are you doing? You're messing it up. Stop messing stuff up. Making big messes. You're very playful. Baby Kitty's being very playful, everybody. Alright, I'm back. What game we got this time? Open World Survival? I'm good, everybody. Blade and Sorcery. This is a BR, or this is a really good VR game from what I heard. Main reason why I don't know if I'll get it is because there's a lot of blood in it when you're like doing up close combat. I don't know if I'm about it, but outside of that, everything else is pretty cool about it. Baby, you're being bad. I might have to take care of the baby here, but baby. Oh, stop being bad. What are you doing? Gotta leave the baby. Oh, I'm here home. I know you don't like this. Obedient boy. Hi, I'm back, everybody. Sorry about that. Yeah, this game's kind of cool. This game with mods is wild. Yeah, they go kind of crazy. And play Kingdom Hearts again for the zillionth time, everybody. You want to do that? I'm good. I'm sorry, but I have it on Epic. I literally have Kingdom Hearts on Epic, I'm pretty sure. Do I have it on Epic? I actually don't know. I think I played it somehow. I think on one of Al's accounts or something. Baby, you're being bad. Baby's being bad, everybody. I don't know why. He's acting up. You know what's about to happen, baby. When he's dead, he gets the cone now, everybody. When he's, like, biting everything. He's, like, chewing on all the wires right now. Alright, yeah, nope. Come here, baby. Nope, that's my mouth. Oh, come here. That. Try to time up on the phone for a little bit. Come here. No, you're being bad. You won't be in that shit. No. Yeah. Oh, you were being bad. But be cool. But you can't be bad from here. If you tested, not calm down. You know you were being bad. We'll tell Daddy. We'll tell him. We're even normal. We'll tell Daddy what you did. Well, if the find out a little bit about Nicky. He's being bad, everybody. He was being bad. Yeah, it's the one good thing that Cone, like, we took it off him, and he had it off for, like, a week or two without really showing any, like, you know, he was getting used to things. But once he started getting used to things again, whenever he's, like, really, really acting up, I just put him in the Cone for, like, 10 to 30 minutes and then take him off, and he just chills out because he knows he was in trouble. Because when I, like, time him out, like, you know, if I, like, put him out of the room, he just wants to get back in the whole time. He gets really upset. Now, he walks around the whole house all, like, sad, like, he knows he messed up. He will, like, come in back and forth. And they'll give me that face, like, please. I'm like, okay, it's time, baby. You've been good now. And then he'll usually be good afterwards. Usually. That's been the strat lately with that. It's been working very well. It's been working very well. Because he used to be very aggressive. You know, he's still kind of regressing. It takes, like, apparently 2 months for the testosterone to, like, fully, like, leave his system, technically, like, post-fix. So around this time is when he usually would get rowdy. And it's not as bad as it used to be. It used to be really bad before. Now, like, it's more so he's discovering new things to play with the dual PC. Like, he found out you can knock the speaker off the top, so he, like, knocks it off sometimes in the top piece. Look, everybody, Metastrike. A game that would be Game of the Year 10 years ago. I'm joking, but on to the next one with that. Threads of time, everybody. In this reality, you can soar across oceans and be your 8-bit warrior. Looks kind of decent. For these types of gamers, I think they'll have a lot of fun with it. New Warfare. New Warfare is a modern sci-fi multiplayer shooter. We're just trying to be Call of Duty, but we're the new version. We're the new version. Arcade movements to enhance. Fast arcade movements to annihilate your enemies. Add a wish list. Is that early access game? Since when? June? Looks interesting, everybody. Don't know if we'll try it. Don't know. Looks like just Call of Duty. Unless it's Call of Duty in VR, like, I don't know, I played Call of Duty a million times at this point. Like, Call of Duty in VR, kind of different, though. Like, you're actually in there. You're locked in. Look, everybody, it's wannabe friggin' Doom. In the PvP, PvE, like, Doom. You know, look, you can fight against other players in Doom. I don't know. how well that would really play out. And it's interesting, to say the least. I'll put it on my wish list there, just because it's kind of interesting. It's like, it's Doom. I'm not gonna play that right now, but maybe one day, like, I'm putting a bunch of stuff on my wish list for, like, that day where we're, like, really vibing, but we're really bored. And we just start playing a bunch of random games and trolling really hard. You know what I mean? This game looks kind of interesting, I'll be real. It looks like Doom, but new. Came out in August 2022. This game's like a month old. Never heard of it. It looks like Doom, and it's multiplayer and has its own story mode. Very interesting, I'll be honest. That's kind of interesting. Alright. Amy, you gotta be better. He's throwing a little fit, kinda. He's playing with something. What is this game? Yo, what are we watching? What is this? It looks like third-person Splatoon. Like, wait, what are we watching? Is this Splatoon? But on PC? What am I looking at? Early access game. It's $2? Does anyone even play it? This game had to have gone sued and taken down, right? What's going on with this game? It's Splatoon. It's literally Splatoon. It's not free though. It's $3 for early access for a game that probably has no player base. Dreams, unlimited links. Let's look on the Steam charts, everybody. Let's pull out the magnifying glass. Does this even have a player base? Nobody plays this game, everybody. And nobody has played it since, basically since it came out. Yeah, really? This game looks kinda cool. That sucks. This is what I'm talking about. What? I always wanted Splatoon on PC. You're telling me we had it? It just flew under the radar completely, probably because Nintendo silenced everything? I'm joking, but like, they came after Power World, yo. They're coming after everybody. They're gonna come after it. They're gonna come after this game. They're like, you stole our ink mechanic. You stole our ink mechanic. I'm waiting for Call of Duty to go after everybody, yo. That's all I gotta say, yo. Or maybe the game that came out with Sprint Slide first. If anything came out before Call of Duty with it, they go after Call of Duty. I'm joking around, everybody. Let's add this to my wish list. What the heck? Yo, I'm gonna follow this game. I'm following it. I want to see if they ever post about it ever again. I want to know. Intoxicated driver. In this game, you can get ready to drink and drive safely. What? There's no such thing as safely drinking and driving. Alright, anyways, hit the next button on that one. I just had to read it. That's literally what it said. That was the first sentence. Alright, let's go over here. What is this game? Is this like medieval Valorant? Everybody, look at the map. That map looked like one of the Valorant maps. Yo, I think it's medieval Valorant, everybody. What is this? It's medieval Valorant. Yo, you have to plant a bomb and blow it up. It's medieval Valorant. This is what I'm talking about. What are these random games that are just like, okay, we're just gonna copy what the best game's doing and like do our crazy ass version we've never heard of. Let's get the medieval Valorant, everybody. Here you can swing your freaking swords and fire your bows, sling your spells, and get it done in this medieval freaking PvP arena. I'm gonna add it to my free wish list. Yo, it's actually free. Does anyone play this game? Another game with like one person playing it. And before, ready? And before. Let's look, everybody. Let's look. One person. One person that wishes somebody else was there to play. How many? One. How did I know, everybody? How did I know? It's almost as if I knew before I even knew. This game has had 9 people max ever play it. Oh my. Go play your your freaking medieval Valorant right now, everybody. Go play it right now. If it's a lobby system and massive player base. Oh, snap. I'm telling y'all, I'm just gonna, when I'm like really big and have like thousands of people watching me, I'm gonna visit all these like super dead, like no player based games, and we're just gonna freaking pop off on them. We're just gonna get everybody to freaking download it, and we're just gonna go crazy on them. Parkour Secret Agent. I don't know what I was looking at. A Day Out. Monster Hunting and Case Solving. I'm good. Idol Party. No sexual theme stuff, right? I'm joking, but oh, looks like you get to be your favorite idol and Dance Dance Revolution in this idol party, everybody. Alright, next. We all gotta log on and make it have an all-time peak. That's what I'm trying to say with some of these games. Not right now, not right now. We gotta wait till we're like really, you know, up there. Really making our wave, you know what I mean? Then we visit all these BS games and start going crazy. I heard this game was kind of good, the Star Wars game. I'm not gonna play it. Planned release. That's cool though. Go get your Star Wars. We all like Star Wars. I like Star Wars. You're gonna see me into some Star Wars stuff. I'm like lightly into it, but I really do kind of like Star Wars. Here you can have a horse and be horse shit, everybody. I'm joking. No game I've been thinking about playing again, freaking Black Desert, but I just really like the mechanics, yo. I really like the mechanics of that game. That's what like had me hooked on phonics, was it? Should play Black Desert again. That game was kind of vibey. Dude, if Final Fantasy had Black Desert's mechanics, I would just be on freaking Final Fantasy all the time. The combat in Final Fantasy really kind of makes me, not immersed, honestly. It breaks the immersion, if that makes any sense. Final Fantasy 14 is like really immersive, and then you get into combat, and it just no longer feels immersive. It just feels like you're playing some tab target game. Like, I don't even know. Is there a VR mod for Black Desert? Probably. That'd be cool. It probably is. If you look. Who knows, though? Let's find out. Black Desert. Oh, they did it back in 2016, so probably. I don't know if they actually have done it. Yeah, apparently it's not been done because the controls in Black Desert are too complicated to do it. That's why. In WoW and Final Fantasy, it's actually easy to do it because it's tap target, ironically. Yeah. Which makes sense, because the controls in Black Desert are a lot more advanced. What else we got, everybody? We got Star Trucker, where you today can become a mother trucker in the stars. And you can go trucking across the universe, hauling the big haul to U-Haul. I don't know where I was going with that. Meet everybody, Radical Fighters, in this top-down, looks like Battle Royale shooter, where you can be Pac-Man and shoot people in a Pac-Man world. I'm joking, but what the heck am I looking at? I'm gonna add it to my wish list, yo. It actually looks hilarious. What's with these freaking Fortnite dances? What's with these Fortnite freaking dances? Alright, yo, you can be your freaking Radical Fighter today. Pick your weapons and be freaking Pac-Man. It's literally a Pac-Man shooter. What the heck am I looking at there? There was little pellets. Let's go back to that. There's little pellets that you... What did the pellets do, everybody? There's different colored ones. Alright, I added it to my wish list. That one's free, too. That's funny. Next key, this is starting to get interesting, everybody. We're, like, starting to see all sorts of games. There's Borderlands. There's Sea Power. You can be your freaking Navy SEAL. Domination. What the heck is this? Post-apocalyptic bubble royale? Not a battle royale. A bubble royale. Battle against other players. Fierce creatures. Team up with your friends. Our trailer's frame rate is literally skipping. And fight the mutants. In this clearly not mobile-looking PC shooter with esports in our title. Oh my gosh, the frame rate looks like it's like 15. Oh snap, everybody. Golden Dome. Domination, get it now. Early access. I mean, that's why the frame rate was low. Early access. Sorry, I'll give you an excuse. You got an excuse on that one. Still looked really bad. Still looked really bad. I added it, though. I'll add it to my wish list, because it genuinely, like, what are they doing, you know? Gotta bubble up, everybody. You gotta bubble up in this bubble royale. Fears of Fathom. Looks like, Silent Hill in an alternate universe. Anyway, Silent Hill. Is that what it is? Probably. Horror. Yeah, it's a horror game. Alright, you got your Skyward Extraction, where you get to do it in post-apocalyptic airships. Yeah. Alright, on to the next one. Gigantic. What was this? And didn't I hear about this? What happened to this game? Mixed reviews? Some MOBA hero shooter? Oh yeah, this was like the first MOBA hero shooter I heard about. There's all these MOBA hero shooters coming out there, but they're all trying to be the next big MOBA hero shooter. You got Deadlock, yeah, Deadlock doing alright. I'm curious to see how Deadlock does, everybody. How's Deadlock doing? Deadlock suffering from interesting community clashes. It's doing alright, though. Warno. You can get a World War III thing. I'm good. Here's Veil VR. This is one of the VR games. It's kind of like Counter-Strike or Valorant. The bomb mode, I think. We might try this game out, everybody. We might try this game out. Costs money. So it's gonna be, it's kind of later on the list of the games that I'm gonna play. Because I have a list of games, I'm gonna play them in a specific order. Call of Duty. Ninja, baby, that'd be good. Lay down on the bed. Come up here. Come up and lay on the bed. Mannequin is a 2v3 hide-and-seek VR multiplayer game. 2 elite agents hunt for mannequins, shape-shifting aliens. This game looks kind of cool. It needs a VR headset, everybody. I'm telling you, we're going to be doing a fundraiser soon to get me a VR headset, because it's going to level up our content. Like, you know how I'm standing here right now? I could be, like, standing, like, on a whole nother level, you know what I mean? We viewed a lot of games. Look, Shadow and Sonic Generations, everybody. This game looks cool. I will admit. I'm kind of interested, but I probably won't play it, and I will end up watching somebody play through it. But it does look cool. It's Sonic, everybody. It's Sonic. Dark Age Chronicles. I'm good. Mobile Gundam Suit Operation 2. What the heck? Battle of the 66. Wait, oh, this was the Mobile Gundam Suit game? Hey, I'm gonna add it to my wish list. I'll probably never play it. Graphics look good in this game. This will be a cool anime game for some people. Kind of on some, like, Demon Slayer vibes. It gave us that Doom-looking game again. Hey, baby! How's my boo-boo-boo? You made me good? Come here. Hey, a little hyper. Cool. Lay down. No, he's coming right back up. Alright, come here. After I get this off, I want to see you be good. Go be good now. Right, took it off there, but hopefully she's still good. What the heck am I looking at here? What is this game? League of Aces. It looks like it's like a super League of Legends. League of Legends with 5 versus 5, or did that say 25? It released August 21. I never heard of this one. Not gonna play it, but it's interesting. Skip, 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 skip. That's me right now. I'll be on a skip. Hey, baby, I need you to be good. This game looks cute. I don't think I'll play it. That looks cute. Like the art style. I'll add it to my wish list, but I don't know if I'll ever play it. The 13th Zodiac. 13Z. Moda, yo. It's a shooter. It's very colorful. To be announced. It's like Call of Duty, but like colorful. I don't know what the heck I'm looking at here. I'm gonna be honest. It looks kind of interesting, I will admit. Probably not gonna be anything crazy. Probably be not polished at all. Well, I might look at it. There's a playtest. Upcoming playtest. It's happening later this year. I'll just request access. Okay. Project Shell. I'll keep an eye out. Nothing, just, you know, another flavor of the month game there, it looks like, everybody. Check it out. Hopefully it's decent. Zero Protocol. Blue Protocol, everybody. RIP. Apparently they're gonna make it a global and mobile version now. That'll be cool. Yeah, we're here, everybody. We're still looking at a bunch of freaking games. Did you play Sheepy? No, but is it something I really would play, you think? This is a multiplayer tactical third-person shooter inspired by old competitive multiplayer shooters, focusing on team-based tactics and real individual skills. I saw dodge roll. Hey, you got dodge roll. They shoulder swapping. Doesn't look really cleanly, doesn't look like super clean. But the ideas are there behind this game. The animations and the movement stuff seems a little off. Yeah, I like how they're shoulder swapping and still ADS sight. Oh, and they got the peak. Oh wow, this game's alright. They got some stuff going. Yeah, shooting Yin. They got some cool stuff going on there. I like that. This game seems like it'll be alright. It's a long video, 18 minutes long. Doesn't seem like it'll be really good, but I'm curious to see how the mechanics play with the shoulder swapping. And the angle. So I didn't get to play Rogue Company much, and that was the only other game that really ever had shoulder swapping. That was the only mainstream-ish game that had, like, a shoulder swapping. And it's a mechanic that I feel like it should be in, like, every freaking third-person shooter. Or the option to have center cam. Or both. Because I would use shoulder swap, because I don't like center cam. of my discovery queue is a lot of discoveries, I think. Smack Studio, look, in this you can be a 2D Super Smash Brothers freaking Brawl. And also do whatever the heck that was. And all that. I don't know what to say about that, everybody. I'm not playing that. Checking out some new games, that's basically what I've been freaking doing this whole time, yo. I haven't really found anything that good either. A couple of really random games, like nothing's popping out. Nothing popping out, no Marvel Rivals. You know what I mean? Nothing popping out. Like, oh snap, what's this? You know what I mean? We got a whole bunch of nothing. Whole bunch of nothing, everybody. Hopefully something fun jumps out. I feel like the only things I really want to play right now, I can't play yet. So I want to play some VR games. But even in the VR gaming's not where it's almost there, everybody. That's why I want to get into it now, because I feel like it's coming, yo. I really do. Like good VR games, it's coming, yo. They got stuff scratching the surface right now. I want to dive in. I want to immerse myself again, because I feel like I'm like having trouble immersing myself lately on a lot of games. And I think it's just because I really am just burnt out from just being on the high end of everything and just like, you know what I mean? All these games are kind of doo-doo. I'm not gonna lie, this is a bad polls. It feels like we're playing a gotcha system right now. And I'm doing my polls, everybody. Here are my polls. You got Firestone, online RPG that I'm never gonna play. We got another online RPG that I'm never gonna play. We got another real-time based strategy that I'm never gonna play. What's this? Enter the world of Disney, everybody. Where you can be a Disney star. That looks nice, everybody. Probably not gonna get this, but it looks like it's a Disney, like, build your house kind of game. That's cool. I'm not gonna play this, but that's cool. Would love a sick new VR experience. I'm telling you, it's coming, y'all. I'm gonna find any sick games yet? Not really, yo. We keep finding, like, wannabe Call of Duties like this game. What is this? Dive into the future of gaming and wield your arsenal of weapons against adversaries. I don't know about that one, my friend. This looks like it would be a good game if it came out 15 years ago. On to the next one with that one, yeah. That one would say there, you got MMOPVE game. What's this? Yeah, you can be whoever you want to be in this one. Or you got Pug and Seek, where you got a little pug. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Like, I'm getting my bad gotcha polls there, but I think I got all the decent ones before. A 3D remake of Wizardry. You can get your goblins and be a wizard. No, I'm good. What's this? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I'm good. Next queue, everybody. Can we get something good, yo? We need something good. Where's, like, the next, like, here's the sick playtest. Is there a way I can make it dial in on playtests? Is there a way I can do that, everybody? Well, I can click them here. How do I go into discovery queue and do that? Hold on, everybody. Let's see if we can, like, customize my queue. Early access products? Unreleased products? I'm gonna just write in the word playtest. The Astro Hunters VR came out August 8th. Look at this, I was talking about VRs. It looks like it's No Man's Sky, kinda. Looks alright. Doesn't look anything too crazy. I'm losing my voice, no. Give me a second. You're back from the VR verse? How was that? What, did you play that game that I showed you? We're looking at another one. Look, it's like No Man's Sky, I think. I'm joking, but the planet reminds me of that, and they're killing some creatures. I'm gonna put this on my wish list, everybody. Probably costs money. I don't know if I'll get this right away, but I don't know. It's Astro Hunters. Looks like they're in space as a VR PvEVP extraction shooter. So it's an extraction shooter. That's interesting. We might try this one out one day. Oh, look at that. They're like in a space station. You get your gun here and go there. Pull a lever. Start. Doesn't look anything crazy, but it still looks interesting. Like I said, they're on like Xbox 360 right now with VR, everybody, but let's be real. That was like the cool era for some of us. So I'm kind of with it. Because a lot of this new stuff, they're throwing in all the graphics and then the gameplay's garbage. And then a lot of the games with good gameplay either just fly under the radar and look like garbage, or they look really good and become some super mainstream thing for like 5 seconds and then pulls off. Look, you can be paintball VR, yo. I'm gonna get this early access. Yo, that's funny. All right, next one, Incursion Red River. In this tactical first-person shooter, we're no different than any of the rest, but we act like we're the most modern day freaking extraction shooter on the planet. So play ours today, because we're definitely better than Tarkov. I'm joking, but like, I don't know, yeah, it looks just like Escape from Tarkov. But no, Kyrie, there's all these differences in the mechanics and that. This game's a completely different game. Probably. But to the naked eye, that looks like Tarkov. I'm still gonna add it to my wish list. Battle Arena is a free-to-play competitive platform shooter where gravity mastery is the key to victory. What is this, yo? Gravity mastery? Gamepad ready. Oh, there you go. Get your controllers now, Davin. Get your controllers now, and you can become this gravity ball. And I don't even know, yo. Well, what the heck are they doing? I don't know what the heck I'm looking at here. Yo. You become a ball, and you bounce around in your Beyblade. And you can get it with quick play. You got quick play, and I bet you there's ranked too, so you can be a big ranked player. Top ranked. But that's our wish list, everybody. It's free, yo. It's free. That's funny, yo. Yo, this game actually looks silly. Maybe we just play a bunch of BS games this next week, everybody. Just play a bunch of freaking random BS games. What the heck is that? Alright, on to the next one, yeah. Knights Within. In this third-person melee hack-and-slash rogue element shooter, you can be a medieval freaking Fortnite. I don't know what to say about that, yo. Solo or co-op will you endure? Nice Within early access today. They got a demo and everything. You gotta buy it. I added in my playlist everywhere. I don't know if I'll ever get that, but it look funny. Ninja Rift, where you can be a Naruto ninja, almost, because we would get copyrighted. And this freaking ninja, dude, that totally looks like freaking the Anbu Black Ops. That's the Anbu Black Ops. That's Naruto going freaking OP mode. Y'all see that right? Anbu Black Ops. How'd they not get sued, yo? How did these companies avoid this stuff? It's the Anbu Black Ops, yo. No, a Ninja Rift. You can unleash your inner ninja warrior, yo. Add the wish list, yo. Just because they had the Anbu Black Ops getting, like, taken out on some, like, Kingdom Hearts Union Cross. It looked like Kingdom Hearts Union Cross graphics. But it was Anbu Black Ops. Okay, everybody, Nova Drift. Yeah, it looks cool, but actually, oh, I didn't want to like go next. That's alright. Are we gonna get a good one, everybody? We're at 350 something now. You got all these Galaga looking games. You're gonna be a Galaga. Well, it's more like Space Invaders. It's crazy. I've gone through like 500 something games. I'm like, this is where I'm at, yo. I'm just like, nothing. It's all the same, but it's all different. But it's all the same, but it's a little bit different. I ain't play VR, and we need to like get into the future where the controls are really crazy and we're like actually doing stuff. That's what we need to be doing right now, because I'm like bored. Project Zero in this fast-paced FPS action master movement, and we're a little bit different than the other one you just seen, right? Yeah. In this Counter-Strike-esque freaking way of shooting, we are to strike against counters. I'm joking around, everybody. This came out in August 2024. Who the heck plays this? I'm trying to find us something good. Give me something. Bullet rate. Even rain bullets in this AK-47. And it looks just like the last game we just played. Get him. How do any of these games think they're gonna do anything? How are they putting this much work into the games, not realizing that there's like 30 other games that look just like this? They must really, I mean, some of these games, maybe they're being made by people that are just really passionate about making games. This game looks like freaking Doom. It's like cracked out Doom. What the heck is this? Uber slaughter. There's a lot of blood. Very bloody. Very gory. I'm kind of good, honestly. I don't know if y'all notice, I'm not good on gore. Not a big gore person. That's crazy. I've gone through like so many games. Where's the really good scene games there? Where are they at? How is this the #1 platform? I'm joking. But, I can uninstall this. Look, everybody, somebody link me this. It was called Spellbit. It's Spellbreak in 8-bit, but it doesn't even work. But I thought it was silly. Oh, I downloaded this. What was this again? Downloaded this random game, everybody. I don't even remember what it was. Tutorial. Looks kind. Alright, go to the glowing error. The obstacles. Go, Sarah. Cancelled up. Oh, we got abilities, everybody. We got shift. I don't have that bound right now. Shift to dash. Q. I don't think I have Q bound right now. It's that E. I'm just gonna hit it on the keyboard, everybody. It's in Melee Hero. This game kind of lit. I don't have the keys bound. Hold on. Let's make it this one. Or, just cause who knows if we even keep this. Or the dodge. Is there a crouch? Let me make dodge this. Upgrade. Basic attack. We got a heavy attack. We got defensive. Yeah, wait, we got a mobility? That's that. Get heavy attack this. And make defensive this. Oh, like a swiggle dash. What the heck is this? I don't know, yo. We're about to find out. I downloaded some random game. It's a demo. Looks like there's some melee abilities with it. What's this heavy attack? That? It's like a melee shooter, it looks like. Just kinda hitting random buttons, everybody. Hey, how did I do that? There's no fall damage, jump down. Yo, you can direct this dash. That's kind of cool. Oh, I have a dodge. I have a dodge. I have a dodge. Oh, I like stuff on my table. What's this? F to capture? Q to upgrade? I can wiggle dash. Y'all know I like that. Oh, looks like, I'm trying to figure this out. I feel like if you input it at the same time, I don't understand what I'm doing there. There's like a way to dash with the melee attacks. I'm trying to figure out how it's done. Anyway. So I can upgrade this some more. Oh, there's a sprint. Oh wow, so there's a sprint. Oh, snap. That's cool. There's a sprint bar that controls you dodging and your sprinting. Can't dodge forward, but you can dodge, it looks like, every other direction. This wiggle dash has momentum. And here's this air dash thing they keep doing on accident. I think it's a timing thing. Look, I figured it out. Yo, stop it. I think you have to hit, like, jump and then the melee attack, like, right after it. It's like a timing thing. I think you can only do it once, too. And then you have to, like, full land. Attack their crystal. Hold the upgrade. Hit the heavy attack on it. So you can go on a practice range. There's a bunch of characters. Here's an archer character. Definitely indie style game on this one, everybody. You can tell the ideas are there. Very arcadey sounds. Come on. It's an interesting game, everybody. I think I just closed it. All right, well that was interesting. Curious to see how that develops, everybody. The ideas behind it's interesting. It just feels like it's hard to explain. It just feels like a game that won't resonate with a lot of people. I like what I was feeling, but I could tell it felt like, I don't want to say it felt cheap, because it feels way more polished than half the games I've been playing lately. But it doesn't feel like Deadlock polished, you know what I mean? Like, Deadlock's freaking mechanics are so polished. Kinda wish Deadlock wasn't a MOBA, everybody. I'm not a big MOBA person. I think when they come out with Deadlock, they come out with, like, other game modes. I think that would be really cool. And just have the MOBA be, like, the main competitive, you know what I mean? And just have, like, all these other modes. Crime boss, everybody. You can be the crime lord in this crime boss syndicate. A TDM mode for Deadlock would be awesome. As I'm saying, like, I don't know. Not even Team Deathmatch, but just anything, like. It's not a big MOBA person. Blackgate Tournament is a VR grappling hook shooter with 3D movement. I heard about this, nobody plays it. The game's cool though. It has a cool idea. You grapple hook around and you shoot people. I forget exactly why it didn't pop off. It's free to play too. That's kind of crazy. Alright, well, it's on my wish list. It actually looks really sick. What the heck? This game looks sick. How come no one plays this? What the heck? This game looks like actually good. What am I looking at here? Do y'all see this gameplay? Go back over here again. Wait for it. Here, right here, right here. Give us a little montage. Here we go. Oh, they grappling hooked to pick up the gun. They picked it up and then shot the dude. This game actually looks kind of cool. Why doesn't anybody play this game? I guess it was too difficult because of all the verticality? How many people play this game? I never hear anybody talk about this game in the videos. Nobody plays it? It's crazy. It seems like people still kind of play it, but not really. Like, at least it doesn't hit 0. Which means there's probably a time where people play it. Probably. You know, it seems like a really struggle. I wonder what they're doing. I almost want to join this Discord, see what happened to this game. This game looks lit. Like, what happened to this? You gotta have friends or be on the brand new. Yeah, I did hear about that, Davin. That's what I'm trying to say, Davin. I want to get into VR content because then every single game becomes viable because I will just have a VR community. You know what I mean? I'll just have a bunch of people that have VR headsets that will all log in with me. You know what I mean? Because that's what the big content creators do on YouTube. All the dudes that are making all the videos for contractors and stuff, like, it's interesting because they make it seem like it's really popping off and stuff. But if you look at the game on Steam, it's doing okay, but it's like clearly not like popping off. Like 12 on 9 right now, but they got like 39, 57, like and I would assume around this time you're getting like lobbies that have like 20, 30 people in it. You know what I mean? Like you're probably getting a decent sized lobby during its peak time. You know what I mean? People hop on during its peak time. So it's one of those games they get to hop on during the peak time. But I know a lot of them that are doing the videos, they're doing it with other people, you know? And they got like, you know, their viewers or whatever queuing in. Alright, yeah, a lot's doing it. This is a really good game. Everybody get contractors, because I think this is a really good one. The main reason why I think it's really good, and you can see it here on Steam, this is the main reason why it's good, everybody, because when you get it, there's 2 versions. There's Contractors and Contractors Showdown. But I'm pretty sure you can get this bundle here, right here. Is it this one? No, I think you had to do it with the Contractors Showdown. I'm sorry. Hold on. If you get Contractors Showdown, I could have sworn there was a bundle. Oh, maybe not. Maybe that bundle is just for that. So yeah, there's Contractors and then there's Showdown. I could have sworn they had a bundle. What? They got a bundle that comes with Zero Caliber. Not many people play Zero Caliber though. This game fell off. That's interesting. They don't have a... I could have sworn there was a bundle here that had Showdown. Maybe they changed their bundles, everybody. I'm trying to... I could have sworn there was a bundle for both of them. Well, Contractors is $20. What makes this game good is, it's mods. There's a lot of mods where you can play a bunch of different versions of this game. I think more people play Contractors than Showdown, which I think is funny. Like, Contractors Showdown is right here. And has better graphics and better physics and came out this year. This is like pretty much the second most popular Battle Royale right now. Because I believe this game is the most popular. Or is this a BR? I forget if this is BR or not. But I'm pretty sure this is BR. Actually, I don't think this is BR. Let's look at Pavlov real quick, everybody. So, there's a couple games that are really popular. Davin, if you want to play what's most popular, you gotta play Pavlov. Pavlov has... And this is the big reason why Pavlov is popular, because Pavlov is cross-platform on Quest. What? Sorry. On Quest, it's on PlayStation VR and PC. So this game has cross-platform between the three. This is just its Steam player base. Its Steam player base actually has been doing really decent for a very long time. Look at this. This game was more alive than Spellbreak in 2021. This game had a bigger player base than Spellbreak. That's something to think about. It had a bigger player base than My Hero. Right here. I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? And it's still doing decent. It's on decline. I will admit, look at that. It's having a decline. I think it's because other people are trying the other games, but it's still doing pretty popular compared to the others. And I mean, it's mostly because a lot of people are, like you said, people move to the newest game. A lot of people are on this game, which I don't even think I'm gonna really get into. But I can't even spell the name. Right here. Ghosts of Tabor. Everybody's on this game. This game's the other really popular one. 314 peak. These are the two that have an active player base. Still seems like it's doing really decent, this game. 177, 200, 300. Like, there's people playing this game every day. Which is decent. What was the other one? What was it? Breach? This game's not popular, but it's really cool. I might hop on it during peak times just to try to play it against people, because it seems kind of cool. I'm trying to remember the game that had, like, actual people. Like, a lot of them don't. This one at 24 peak. That's not terrible. People still play this on occasion. That's good. This game was really off the radar. Look, it like never had a player base. But this game is cool. Well, what's the other game? You know, like, Contractors does better than its sequel. I think that's funny. That the original has more people playing it than the sequel, everybody. What do y'all think about that? When the original has more people playing than the sequel screwed up? Which point is the sequel actually looks pretty good. Like, that's why it really is the mods. Everybody's playing this game. And look, you can even see a spike and when it happened, when the mods became popular. You can see, like, I bet you if you look up the date, some popular mod came out here, and here, and even here. It looks like it was a bundle that allowed people to get it here. But I know the mods became popular the last 2 years, so I find it interesting that the player base spiked a lot when the mods came out, and it looks like it's kind of declining a little bit, but just wait for a new mod to come out, it'll cook and be right back up there. So I feel like that's going to be the story of this game, is the mods are going to keep it hype. Which is why I'm going to try it out, because I think that Halo mod looks sick. And there's also some other stuff to mess with. So this is a really good game for like nostalgia purposes in VR, which I think is good. Like, this is a good nostalgia game. You want to play your Halo, your Team Fortress, or this, you can hop on this game. And I don't know, if you want to take stuff seriously, you can go on Pavlov. The other game I was looking at, what was that other game I was looking at? Not X8. Well, there was X8 and there was Breachers. X8's like dead though. Yeah, this is super dead. Look at this. This game was kind of decent too. Nobody played it. This game came out 2023. Oh gosh. That's crazy. Surprising that people still play this game, kinda. This game had a decent start, 2023. It seems like it still has a peak though, but it is declining. Steady decline on this one too. A lot of these games came out in 2022 too. That's another thing I'm noticing. 2022, 2023. Then like a month they sell. It's like the same thing that happens the big games happens to these games, but on a smaller scale. It's very interesting, right? And then you have the Call of Duty. Yeah, I almost want to look what was it? Top VR shooters. Let's like look at this again. A lot of people are on a bunch of games. What was this? This is Vale. And Vale's not doing good either. This game had a like an esports scene, but not anymore. That's how you know this game's struggling. This game came out in 2022. Seems like it's been really struggling. I mean, it still has a decent player base hopping on for a couple hours up to 40. They have lobbies. It's nothing crazy. During this time frame right here. The worst part is, Davin, look at this. This is why it's a dead space for you, because you're always playing around these hours. I'm joking, but this is when we're playing. A lot of people be playing at like whatever the heck 1 UTC is. The heck is 0 UTC. To East. 8 p.m. You gotta get on around 8 p.m. to play these games. If you want to actually enjoy them. So your time would be like 9. Because by the time it's 3 UTC, 11 p.m., a lot of these games die off at 11 p.m., which I think is interesting. I mean, even with the biggest games, that's the thing, right? It's like a deadlocked player base, everybody. Is it fluctuating? Let's find out. Still doing pretty good. It is a down graph, though, everybody. Look at that. That's all I gotta say. NDA got lifted and inflated like a freaking balloon. Everybody tried it. It is a wave, everybody. You see that? interesting. The second hump is 3 UT. See, this game has like a little like night scene, I noticed. This game has a night scene. I just think it's interesting that the player base reflects that. There's like a point where it dwindles down because it gets like too sweaty and then all the sweats get on. I swear, at this exact time stamp right here where it dips all the way down and then it goes up a bit, I'm telling you, the sweats start getting on, the lobbies start getting crazy around right here. All the casuals get off and then like more sweats get on. And then they all rage quit and go to sleep. And then the day starts. I'm joking, but I'm being serious, yo. I just think it's funny that that's like that, yo. And then this is the night shifts. This is the hard grinders right here. These are all the hard grinders. These are your morning and day people. Your normal nighttime gamers. This, that. Oh, the lobbies are getting really sweaty. The lobbies are sweaty. I'm fighting sweats. Get off. I got off. Alright, yo, boys, it's all hop on, yo, it's time to grind, yo, on that late night grind, baby, yo, da. I'm joking, well, that's what's going on with that curve, yo, you see that? I'm telling y'all that's what's going on there. Like, it's satire, it's real. I'm joking, but I'm being serious. But it also says people going to sleep and that and regular schedules and this, that, but those are the type of people who'll be hopping on, letting y'all know. It's just hopping on there. They play at really messed up times, yo. Yeah, we'll probably mess with some Pavlov, everybody. The game looks alright. Forget it. It looks alright. I think the Contractors game's gonna be more fun to play. I'm gonna be honest. This game does look cool. It's on my wish list. Wasn't there like another game, everybody? What was this one? Yeah, that's Population 1. And here, Davin, if you want to look at Population 1. See a population of 40. They're doing alright. Again, at that right around here, it just we be going down. It seems like it does have people sit on it later than Contractor Showdown, though. Let's do a compare and contrast, everybody. Because these are the two BRs. There's that one and this one. Yeah, it seems like the low points are at 0 to 1. This one's low points is at 6. 5, 4, 5, 6. 4. It's at 4. It happens. But that is 4 UTC. So at midnight. So this game has a player base until about midnight. And then it dies off in midnight. Well, now you know that. You can go on this a little bit later than this. This dies off freaking... Population 1 is honestly a little bit more stable. I wonder why this one's so spiky. You see this? It's like really spiky. It sits around 25, 40 here. There are more people on Contractors right now. It is interesting. They're about the same, honestly. I still think after looking at both games, this game's just objectively better. It's newer. That's like the main thing. This game was a little bit older. Came out in 2020. This came out in 2024. So that's probably the main reason why I would just stick with Contractors anyways. This game looks a lot older. Like, and you see it with the graphics too. Like, the graphics just look like a lot, well, that's not the right game. I think this is Showdown right here. That's Showdown. And then here's Population 1. It's a lot more cartoony. And we just see gameplay. We got the trailer. But yeah, it looks a lot more cartoony. It's still kind of cool. It's free, right? Isn't this one free? That's like the main takeaway. I think it's free. No, it's not. I don't know if I would play that, yeah. It's not free. What's this game?
And kill until you're different game modes. This one, which is pretty awesome. Next one has a battle royale. However, it's not only a battle royale. This game
Oh
is
yeah, Gun
massive.
Raiders, whatever. I don't think anyone plays this either though. I don't even know. Oh yeah, it's only on Quest. That game's only on Quest, so it might have some people playing it. It's interesting, everybody. Games and how they peak and stuff. Wonder what made so many people hop on this. I bet there was an event or something. The servers will probably freaking go on the crap right here. I'm joking, but what else are we looking at, everybody? Oh yeah, we're trying to find another game. That's on Quest. Yeah, X8. Yeah, it really is Ghost of Tabor. The Zero Caliber 2 game. I'm pretty sure it didn't come out yet.
And this is going to be released on standalone first and possibly be rolling over to PC, but this is a very small developer team that's working on this. This game is...
Does that even exist? Look, Zero Caliber 2. This is planned to be coming in 2024. This will be the newest one. Davin, this is gonna be the newest VR shooter. I think they're trying to be like Call of Duty Black Ops. Kinda looks sick. Let me see those graphics again. Like, it looks decent. It's still kind of Xbox 360, but like later Xbox 360, you know what I mean? Like, you can see it. Nah, it's still like Xbox 360. It's like Xbox 360. Yeah, it'll be decent. I'm curious to see how that one is. Yeah, a lot of these games, you have to really have a community, or you have to be in their Discords and pay attention to when people are
You're gonna
going
need to
on and
pull
stuff.
your mag. It doesn't matter. Here's what it
But
looks like. It's your own lobby.
I feel like if I get involved with the
And yet,
communities and stuff, I
gonna
can
be
get
taking-
something going there. Get something
Speaking
really
of battle
cool going,
royales,
you know?
let's talk about Popular Place in summer. There is a lot going on in Breachers, so
Like this game, Breachers, they keep
definitely check it
updating
out if you haven't already.
And the game's
my
really
current
cool. They
grind,
even
which
have an
is
esports thing
Contractor
that they're still
Showdown.
like
This
putting money
plant
into.
the
You know, like no one
planted,
does. They have
if
a
it
really
does, you
small
gotta
player
disarm
base.
it. They did come out with ranked mode and launched a preseason, and also
And this has crossplay with PC, PS2 VR, and standalone. So, yeah, there is a decent amount of people playing this game. I bet you they're just not all on Steam. Because I'm telling you, I see videos about this game pretty often, and they even have an esports league. It's not really big, like, but they have one. I think it's interesting that, you know, I wish Steam charts really, it really do be Steam charts, everybody, with these cross-platform games. I wish the developers or even Steam charts could show you like how many people's actually playing the game, like the full amount. Because I bet you this game's actually doing decent because it's cross-platform. And I bet you more people play this game on console. I bet you $1 million, half the player base is PlayStation. In before, half this game's player base is PlayStation. I'm just calling it, dude. Or on the standalone. Like, they got people on Steam, yeah, but it's cross-platform.
So it looks
That's a
like
big
the
takeaway.
season one's
I
gonna be
was
taking
always
place
wondering,
in
like, how do they
summer.
always have
There
these
is a
full
lot
lobbies? I
going
see all
on
these
in
random
Breachers,
names
so
in the
definitely
videos.
check it out if you haven't already.
They
And
gotta
my
be on other
current
systems.
grind, which is Contractor Showdown. This is a 60-person battle royale.
Yeah,
If you're playing
Contractor
trios,
Showdown's, like,
45
low-key the
for
coolest
solos,
one,
and
everybody.
for beginners, there is a 20-person
you're slide
solos
hopping.
just for anybody who's
You know what I
under
mean?
level 15.
It's Call of
This is to
Duty.
help them get on their feet. This game's constantly been getting
It's
updated.
gonna be
They
actually
did
kind of
tease a
decent.
little about
I'll
some
be honest.
vehicles. No,
Like, I feel like that's gonna be really
nonetheless,
fun.
This is the awesome. Next two are 20-person lobbies. You can go in there as duos or solos.
Yeah, the
What I
Gun
do
Raiders
like about
game
Gun
looks kinda
Raiders, you
cool,
have
too. There's
access
wall
to
bouncing
all of the
around
guns
and shooting
except
people.
for playing in Battle Royale mode. You get this weapon wheel,
I
you
feel like
just
I'm having
choose
a lot of fun
whatever
with
you
this.
want to use. You have a primary and
And
a
this will be on the
secondary. And
Quest,
the
right?
die
I believe
that
this is
has
on
so
Quest.
many different, which is pretty awesome. Next one has a battle royale. However, it's not only a battle royale. This game is massive. It has so many different game modes. This one is Gun Raiders.
Capture a
Gun
flag,
Raiders is a
ER,
low-poly
and
arena
look at all
shooter
those
game.
lobbies that were
However,
12
they
out
have
of
kind
12 filled
passed
up.
the arena shooter
So this
thing,
game has a lot
I
of
don't even
people
know if
playing
they're
it.
branded as
So I'll
arena
probably
shooter
play this
anymore.
game too.
You have massive hubs where you can just chill and kill until your battery dies. There is no counter. There is nothing. There's nothing that's going to end the game.
You try
There's
this
a
one
lot
out,
of things you
everybody.
can do inside the hubs. They do have
It looks
actual
fun. It
maps,
looks
though,
like
if
kinda
you
like
choose to do
Quake
so, go into them. They got
esque
some team
type of
deathmatch,
vibe,
some
you know?
capture, some capture the
Like,
flag. They have
I bet
a
you can
battle
go crazy
royale
with
with
movement
many
on the
different
walls.
maps. And these too are 20-person lobbies. You can go in there as duos or solos. What I do like about Gun Raiders, you have access to all of the guns except for playing in Battle Royale mode. You get this weapon wheel, you just choose whatever you want to use. You have a primary and a secondary. And the biggest thing
That's
about this
cool.
game is the movement. You can climb any wall, you can fling only
Yeah, that
or
game
on a
looks
cool-off
cool.
period. So you gotta
And then
use them
Hyper Dash
wisely.
looks
Now
really
you have
cool.
pistols and you can pick up other different
Now, is this
costly
game
Hyper Dash. This one has a
crossplay?
lot of games.
Yeah, this one is crossplay as well. So a
on
lot
about
of these
free
games,
shooters.
it's
Here's
hard to
another
trust
one,
the
Hyper
Steam
Dash.
charts
This
because they all have crossplay, and there's three outlets. There's the MetaQuest store, there's Steam, and then there's also PlayStation. I think this game is on PlayStation as well. Is this game on PlayStation or what? I don't know if it is. Nope, this one's not on PlayStation. It's just Oculus, Steam, and it's on Viveport too, so it's actually on the Vive store. Still, that's good. They should have this game on PlayStation. How I message these devs and be like, yo, y'all need to be on PlayStation. You're missing the bag. Because I know for a fact that's the reason why Pavlov and Ghost of War are the most popular, because they're both on PlayStation and Steam and MetaQuest. Yeah, this game's gonna be fun, everybody. Hyper Dash, we're gonna mess with this. This game looked really fun. We're just gonna be blanking all over the place.
Welcome to Hyperdash.
Move the payload, everybody. Move the payload. Move the payload in this freaking grind the rails, blink around like Tracer freaking VR shooter. This game actually looks lit. Let's be real, everybody. This game actually looks lit. Let's be honest. Yeah, the graphics, yeah, this, yeah. Look at the physics. Look at what they're doing. They actually look lit. Like, what is this game? Give me this game, yo. I'm telling you, I need a headset like yesterday. We're starting a fundraiser, everybody. I'm starting a fundraiser this week. We need to get a headset. I'm bored of every video game I got. I literally can't play any of them. Y'all just saw me go through 400 Steam games and not be interested in like any. Let's be honest. I need to move forward, everybody, and I think this is it. This has been my calling for a long time, you know? Like, when we worked at freaking Sector X, everybody, it was a VR arcade, and a big reason why I wanted to work there was because I was really into VR, you can know. Ended up not getting into it like that. Oh, they got their own website. Yeah! You can get your VR headset today. And they do VR stuff. They got like simulators and stuff. They got arenas. A lot of this stuff's even more in depth than the stuff that you can get on Steam. Like there's like exclusive stuff. It's pretty interesting. They got the treadmills and stuff, I think. But yeah, they were really into VR gaming, everybody, and that was the job I worked for. It was like definitely one part of it that I really like. You know, before I even got into shooters and everything with Halo and stuff, like I played that one Star Wars VR game when I was a kid, and I swear, even though I never got to really play a VR game ever again, that experience stuck with me for a very, very, very long time, to the point to where I still vividly remember it. I still vividly remember the Star Wars Disney Quest in VR. The Quest 2 Star Wars. Look, I'm getting the Meta Quest. Come on, dude. It was Disney Quest. I have to put it as one word. Disney World. Hold on, everybody. Disney Quest. Disney Quest was such a cool idea and was such an amazing place. Hold on there, I'm trying to find it. Let's see if I can find a video of it. Because I vividly remember it. I vividly remember what it was. So, like, if there's a video of it, I'll find it. Dang, there might not be a video of it because it was really that long ago, everybody. It was a very long time ago. Like, I was a child. I was like 8 years old or something. There might not be any footage of it. But it was like one of the first real like VR like arcade experiences somebody could ever experience, honestly. And it was only at Disney Quest. I'm asking AI. What was the name of the Star Wars VR game that was only at Disney Quest in Disney World? I'll even write parentheses, Downtown Disney. So it was in Downtown Disney. Can you show me footage? Please, I need to find this. There. We found it. The Star Wars VR game you're referring to is Star Wars Tales from the Galaxy's Edge. It was available at Disney Springs Formerly Downtown Disney in Disney World. Is this it? I don't think this is actually it. No, this is a new version of it. They did a new version of it. This is the new one. This isn't it. There was a really old one. This is MetaQuest. Oh, that's cool that they, like, partnered up with Disney again to do it even bigger this time. Look. They got freaking Disney going on. That's interesting. Disney Springs, MetaQuest. It was called Disney Quest. This isn't it. The game would have been developed. The game took place at Disney Quest. I'll say it again. And I played it in, I'm just going to write the year 2000. Because I feel like it was around then. I gotta mention that you used lightsabers. It was a game with lightsabers. I vividly remember it, dude. I want to find footage of it now. There was a Star Wars VR. There's like a bunch of Star Wars VRs. There's like 2 Star Wars VR games. It's like one of the mainstream titles, too. Like one of the main titles, I'm pretty sure, is Star Wars one. Thank you for the clarification. The Star Wars VR game that you played at Disney Quest in the year 2000 was likely Ride the Comics. It was a virtual reality where they used laser swords to battle comic villains. This was it. Unfortunately, finding footage from that specific time period is quite challenging. However, you can find some discussions of it on Reddit. Oh. Star Wars arcade games. Yeah, Ride the Comics, everybody. What? The name of the game was called Ride the Comics? What? That's really spooky to me, everybody, for IRL reasons. But, alright, let's go over here. Ride the Comics. Disney Quest, Ride the Comics. We found footage! We found footage! Haha! This was it, yo. Look how big the freaking headsets were. They were like freaking cones that you had to put on. They were humongous, dude.
More than 3, huh?
And this was in the year... They had this developed in the year 2000, everybody. We had this back then. We literally had this back then. And look, you have the sword, and it's really basic. But this was it, dude. You were slashing, and it was literally... I wish we could see what's going on in the headsets.
That won't turn on. Yeah, I can't start the...
Yeah, they had you in a seat and buckled in and everything, so that way you don't hit other people and stuff. That's crazy we found footage of this.
You have to stand here, you cannot go there.
Yeah, this was Disney Quest in like the year freaking like 2000, everybody. Found footage of it? Hold on. Ride the Comics there. This is a game that literally made me think about VR for the rest of my life. I'm joking, but... So it wasn't Star Wars? I always thought it was Star Wars. I could have sworn this was actually like a Star Wars game. Oh my gosh, the quality is so bad. I swear, it actually looked decent back then too. It's weird how the quality is like this scuffed on this right now. But I remember back then, this looked insane. We're on 240p. It's weird. It's like different than what I remember. But No, it's the same at the same time. That's what the sword looked like. That's what's in my head. That's the image in my head. The green electronic sword. That's it, though, everybody. There was footage.
Prisoners escaping.
That's how it goes from our past. What do you mean by that?
Reality and be battle with Ride the Comics. Guys, doesn't 1994 sound great? 1994, guys, doesn't 1994 sound great? Guys, doesn't 1994 sound great? 1994 sounds awesome! Ride the Board a Turbo Star. Don your virtual reality helmet.
What's going
Grab
on right
your
now when I'm
laser
watching
sword
this?
and become a superhero, engaging in cyber battle with comic book villains in Ride the Comics.
Is that really what this was? I was so little, I thought it was a Star Wars game. I could have sworn this was a Star Wars game. No, it was some random game called... I didn't read that.
Board a Turbo
Board a
Star.
Turbo Star.
Don your virtual reality helmet. Grab your laser sword and become a superhero, engaging in cyber battle with comic book villains in Ride the Comics.
Is Disney Quest...
Guys, doesn't 1994 sound great?
Was this actually in 1994? Was it really in 1994? I don't think it was that old.
Guys, what I thought abandoned like an created down for Buccaneer Gold. Cyberspace Mountain was truly just
Yeah,
any better.
Cyberspace Mountain was...
But
This was
Buzz
definitely one of
Lightyear's
the good ones.
Astro
The
Blaster
Buzz Lightyear
Disney
one was
Quest
actually really lit. You drove
Blaster.
around and you shot a bunch
Obviously
of
based-
balls at people.
It really was
lit.
literally every person on the track at once would just be laughing and smiling and having a great time.
This was
because
actually really
you're all
fun. I'm not
playing
gonna
this
lie, yeah,
hilarious
this was one of the
game
most
to-
fun ones. People were always getting in trouble, yeah, and getting kicked out.
Some
It was kind of
serious
funny,
next
yeah.
level futuristic simulation.
Cyberspace Mountain was really cool. That was the one where you
The
made your
creation
roller coaster and did it. It had a really, really long line.
Disney Quest,
Yeah.
or maybe just any Disney Quest related.
Extremely long line to play that. And at the arcade section.
Attraction.
I remember this.
And it ended up becoming the Def Quest.
There
Buzz
was a
Lightyear's
VR, like
app.
other thing.
Literally every person on the
Alright, let me go back. Tower of Terror, 60 FPS. That's crazy. I remember going on this as a kid, and it freaking spooked the crap out of me, dude. You just go in the hallway, and then this happened. And then the door comes at you. And then you go through the spooky spot, where everything's all spooky. You're in the Twilight Zone. Watch out as you go into here. And then you freaking fly up and fly down the freaking thing. And that's pretty much it, yeah. This is a really trippy ride. That's all it really is, yeah.
Or you may find yourself.
They did a good job on it. Very trippy. Y'all remember that? That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this. Ride the Comics, everybody. I want more footage of it. Yeah, this is the game that literally made me fall in love with VR as a kid before VR even existed. I went to this. I almost want to look up more. Like, hold on. Bing, Ride the Comics development. Like, when was this developed? 1998? This game was out in 1998? It was in and it was in development for probably a couple years, let's be honest. So that person probably wasn't lying when he said 1994. it probably was started development around then. VR was, and that was like the first like real VR experience. Not really. Like, I wonder what the first VR experience really was. Thank you so much, Chris Lee Young. How you doing? Welcome to Constellations. We're all stars. We're all connected. We're going into the night. I'm randomly looking at VR games and stuff. We're talking about, that was the first game I ever like played. First VR game I ever played as a kid. I went to it at Disney. I'm trying to see what the first VR game. You know what? Let's ask AI, everybody, at this point, because it helped me out with figuring out Ride the Comics, which is crazy. I'm never gonna forget that. Ride the Comics. Let's go over here. What was the first VR game? Let's find out. Imagine if it was Ride the Comics? 1991? What do you mean? You're telling me it was introduced, like, all the way back then? The first VR game is offered to be considered to be Virtuality. It was introduced in 1991. How old is it? 1980s. The idea's been around for a long time. They've been trying to get it since the 1980s, everybody. That's crazy to think about, that this stuff was like trying to be in development back then with 4 megabytes of freaking RAM. How do you even do that? We have it with like a jillion RAM, and it's like still barely Xbox 360. How were they getting stuff to happen back then with 4 megabytes of freaking RAM? What? Look at this. They had gloves. Had a lot of technical issues. They couldn't figure it out back then, everybody. This is like, yeah, Beat Saber and stuff, and then 2010s is when stuff started to change. Yeah, and then Oculus Quest 2 made a bunch of stuff happen. But we're still, like, kind of not there. It has the depth sensor in Quest 3. And, like, we have the technology now. We have the hardware. It's projected to grow rapidly in the coming years, everybody. I'm telling you, it's coming, yo. It is 100% coming. Like, y'all mark my freaking words right now. VR gaming's about to freaking take over, yo. Because it's been in the works the whole time. They just didn't have the tech. They did not have the tech. Now we have the tech, but we don't have the games. That's the worst part. Is we have the freaking tech now, and all the games are trash because we don't have real developers making the games. All the real developers are still milking the current meta. Because they're scared to change, honestly. They're scared of falling off during the change. It's scary. None of them want to lead the way. I'm telling you, Valve's gonna lead the way, yo. Valve's gonna do it. I'm calling it now. Valve's gonna be one of the forefronts. That's why I want to work for them. I want to work for Valve because I think they're gonna change the world, and I want to be part of it. I think they're gonna change everything. And it's not just because of Deadlock, everybody's. Look at what they do, everybody. Look at what they do. They put out good stuff. And if it's broken, they fix it right away. And they only put out good stuff. And they help push the VR industry. Games are also made for younger audience. Nah, I don't think so. If anything, like, it's just younger audience is just on it right now because the parents just be buying these kids VR headsets because they just want VR headsets. I'm joking, but like I noticed there is like a younger audience, kind of like on a Fortnite level with some of the games. And it's just because the games look kiddie, if that makes any sense. They all look old. They're all like, you know, old 360 and Xbox. And kids don't really care about the graphics that much. They just want to be wowed by like what makes gaming special. And these games being a lot different probably appeals to them more than a flat screen game. You like a lot of concepts but can't find challenge? Yeah, I'm telling you. Can I learn more about this virtuality? We're gonna try to find footage, everybody. That's crazy. Ride the comics. A gritty summer cyberpunk world. It opened up in 1998. Oh wow, the Chicago location closed in 2001. But it stayed in Orlando for nearly 15. You know, I went to Disney Quest and literally always made sure to go on that ride at least once or twice every year. It was the main reason why I went to Disney Quest. There was a lot of reasons, but that was it. That was the pinnacle. Was I really wanted to play that game because it was the only place I could play a game like that. And now I almost feel that same type of feeling with that arcade machine that I played at round 1. Like, I almost want to go back to round 1 just to play that one game, even though it's a complete ripoff. Like, just because, I don't know, I feel like I felt something I never felt before, except I have felt it before. They got gameplay. They got 400 views on those videos that we found. We really found some hidden gem secret footage there.
Emitted from for the future.
Virtuality, everybody. This was made in 1990 something, and they were trying to do it back then. They were trying to do this back then.
With my hair. Arena, a bit like Super Smash TV. Battlesphere is a space house. It was
So you're telling me they made a game like Brazen Blaze back in 1990? Did you hear that?
A raft of other so-called virtual experiences became available, allowing the player to choose their choice of world before entering.
On target for 3 seconds, you'll obtain missile lock, and a guided missile will be fired automatically.
Now, let me tell you from experience, it's not that straightforward capturing footage from these machines, but after several hours we managed to grab footage from all 9 games for the original set. This is a robotic shoot-'em-up for the stand-up machine. In an arena. Gridbusters is also a robotic shoot-'em-up, but it's in an arena, a bit like Super Smash TV.
That's crazy, yo. Brazen Blaze. That's crazy. Brazen Blaze is kind of based on this game, but a modern day version of it.
And it's good,
That's
if a little disorientating. Exorex was originally penned to be called Walker, but it's a mech warrior
came out
game
in
which was
1992.
incredibly
They
popular
had
at the
first
time.
person
Flying Aces
VR
is
in
a biplane style
1992.
shooter,
It was
and the
extremely
game I played
8-bit, but
in the
it's here.
90s.
Look at this, everybody. How did they
Total
do this?
Destruction is essentially
Now,
Destruction Derby.
you look at
and
this. This is 1992. It's just crazy how, like, I feel like we didn't even have 3D games on console yet. And they were messing with, they were ahead right here, technically. Right? Like, what games were coming out in 1991? Do we have 3D games yet? Like, barely, right?
Upon the initial out collaboration and setups, by the becoming by essentially looks like Virtua Cop. With graphics and the infrared line of technology
I guess it got better over time.
of view, seeing this surreal world. Now, 20 frames per second sounds atrocious today, but back then this was an impressive feat of engineering.
It honestly
especially
was.
running
They
on
were
relatively
working with like
humble hardware.
500 RAM.
And honestly, having
That's insane.
Nightmare might be strange,
And look,
but
they
with
had
2
virtual
players,
treadmills,
it's
not
also
nonsense
a lot
back
of
then.
Fun. Still bothers me that they didn't name it Pterodactyl though.
Because now there's like these new ones that just came out and you can actually buy them. You can actually, look at this. There's VR treadmills. You can buy it for like the really, really crazy, you're really into it. Look, it's $1,500, yo. Ha! But if you're really into it, yo, look,
treadmills.
you
They sit
can be
right
like
near the
running
top of the list.
in place and stuff.
I'm using the Catwalk C2
Kinda crazy.
core for a few days now, testing it with 4
And
games
for the games that are
initially
like
to
full
formulate
dive,
my
like
first
look, you can
impressions.
walk forward.
Those games are modded Skyrim, Half-Life Alyx, Compound, and
Kinda
Resident Evil.
interesting, right? Virtual treadmills, everybody. Let's go back over here. Yeah, this is crazy. What the heck's going on with this?
I'm just falling off the edge of space.
What are you doing? Oh, there you are.
Now, breaking continuity for a
Yeah,
second,
with Sega
there's
in the
actually a
background.
version of this for the Oculus Rift.
Polygon
named
Knight.
Polygon
So is this the
Nightmare,
very first
and it
one?
gives you the choice to alter. They can
I'm just looking. So I think that's the very
in my
first
hand
game.
here. I hate to do this to you right now.
Wow, they had to wait. What was my mistake? What's this trailer?
and the public were queuing up to have a go. 91,
let's back it
when
up
the
here.
1000 CS, standing for cyberspace,
is
and
1991.
1000 SD, sit-down, units were launched at a Grand Wembley Conference Centre
You had to be
ceremony.
really rich to
Today,
own one of these.
ladies
like,
and gentlemen,
$1,000 back then. That was
virtuality
like
is a
$10,000
reality
now.
for the leisure industry.
You see what I mean?
First
Like,
ever production virtual reality systems in the
This was
world.
like rich people
These
gaming,
were the
honestly,
machines that
everybody.
would soon filter through
and in a
to
way, VR
arcades
gaming's
and leisure centers
finally
across
becoming
the
more
world.
accessible.
And the
Finally,
public
in
were
2024,
queuing
you know
up
that
to
Meta,
have a go.
that MetaQuest 3S, no joke, $300. That's cheaper than a PlayStation, everybody. It's cheaper than a PlayStation, it's cheaper than an Xbox. For $300, you can get a MetaQuest 3S and literally step into the future. And it comes fully loaded with its own
Behind
platform,
the scenes, the team
with its own
hadn't
games that you
actually
can play.
networked this many
If you
units
play it on the
together for
portable,
multiplayer. And
you know,
although
it's basically
nervous
running
and
everything in
literally
performance
writing
mode.
code on
Like,
the
there's a
spot
lot
to
of
keep
games that you
things
can
together,
run.
the unveiling went
A lot of games that are
perfectly,
on
with
PC
crowds
that you
being
can
able
run.
to battle
And what's
it out
really
against
cool is
each
you can
other
hook it up to your
until they were
PC
thrown off
if
into
you have a
the
gaming
bitter
PC.
existence of reality.
And you can just run the
It
games off
was
your
a
PC and just use the headset.
the gun
And
in my
then when
hand
you
here.
do
I hate to do
that,
this to you right
you
now,
can
but
run higher quality games
I
and
missed.
have an
It
even
looks
bigger
down.
library,
We made
which
gravity
is what I'm gonna
twice
do.
what it should be.
You're gone.
Or you can
You're
play it
history.
mobile, and it's like
And
playing like on a
really was
Nintendo
now
DS.
history. This
or
was
a
a
Switch, you know what I mean?
revolutionary
Compared to
moment
playing
in
it like
video
on
game
PC.
history.
Like,
And with machines quickly popping up
it's
in
kinda
arcades,
interesting.
players were quick to sing their praises. Units
That's
lies a
crazy, yo. So they came out with this in 1991, yo. In 1991, they had this.
All in all, this equates to a headset weighing
like a
about a
freaking car.
kilogram.
Look,
It's
look,
no
a car
spring
seat.
chicken. And that doesn't even include the hardware belt you have to buckle onto yourself.
You gotta buckle up, everybody, and then you got the virtuality. Look how big it was. Look how big the freaking thing was.
I've been transposed into another realm.
So with the user firmly secured within the ring,
Because they had
or
like
pod as it's
CRTs in
known,
there, right?
the Oculus is
To the matter.
feel and even crush objects. Flying aces.
They marketed it for various reasons. One, you can have a steering wheel on there.
That's crazy. So I played still something
Grandma,
that was really
either.
early, everybody. Like,
Then that excitement could be
this came
flared
out in
up
1990.
once again.
That thing that I played was made in 1998.
Let's see how those beastly graphics and intricate moves that only come from 64 bits of Mega Power feel. Then...
Now, at this point, that kid would normally puke over the camera, the filthy wretch. I've saved us from that horror, but it is perhaps a timely omen to the fate of the home VR. Its graphic quality grew, and it looked like the time was ripe to do it again. And a V-Flexor handheld control device, which I'm told is exceptionally intuitive to use, although I... Which were
Very interesting. This is where the groundwork for a lot of what we're looking into came from, everybody. It's very, very niche, almost unheard of part of gaming, VR gaming, everybody.
Yes,
They had
this
a bunch
is
of
the
stuff
Retro
cooking.
Computer Museum
But
in
the problem was, it costed a lot of money, and it wasn't accessible. Well, now, I already showed y'all, you can get the MetaQuest 3S. It's about to come out. It's not even out yet. It's about to come out. You can pre-order it, because it hasn't came out yet. This is literally the new PlayStation, everybody. Right here. You can get it for $300. And bam, you got a MetaQuest 3S. And it runs really good, and it's gonna get the job done. I'm gonna get a Meta Quest 3 because I literally, I need to hook it up to my computer. I need all the extra. I need that 120 hertz. I need to be pro. That's the only reason why I want the one. But if you're just trying to get into it, yo, right here, bam, $300. You're good. Don't. I mean, for me, it's $500. It's still not bad. That's a PlayStation. $500, but right here, you're getting. This is cheaper than Nintendo Switch. This is cheaper than everything, and it runs everything good. And you can hook this up to your computer and just go crazy. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out, everybody. VR chat for the win. That's the thing. VR chat is kind of, if anything, and I don't want to say it, but VR chat's kind of the problem. Everybody looks at VR and they just think it's VR chat, and VR chat doesn't actually offer a whole lot. It just offers a really cool social experience, which is awesome, but it's just one type of game, if that makes sense. And yeah, there's some mods to do some interesting stuff on there. But honestly, I do feel like the mechanics and the physics in that game is severely lacking from what's actually possible. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of really cool mods and stuff that you can do in that game, but you can't actually feel that. You know what I mean? I feel like VR chat almost needs like a 2.0 or even a 3.0 where they can kind of go on some Unreal Engine, Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox level of like customization and I really get into the physics. Because VR chat is popular. It's actually possibly, I guess, the most popular VR game technically on Twitch, but nobody plays it for VR. They play it to go ooh and dance around and stuff. We're not going to look at all that. Look at that. There was butt cheeks on there. But no, seriously, everybody. Yeah, because we're looking into a lot of deep VR stuff. You caught us in an interesting conversation where we're looking at like old, crazy old VR headsets from this, that. I was talking about this ride that I went on as a kid. It was apparently made in 1998. It was like one of the first VR games that you could really play like in person. It was a freaking, like you had a laser beam. Like look at the freaking, first off, we're in like 260p. Look at the headset. Like it was a big, gigantic headset. It was at Disney Quest. You'd play this at Disney Quest. And I'm not gonna lie, when I played this game as a kid, I fell in love with VR. And if anything, this game made me love video games even more than I ever did as a kid. Because I loved video games, but it's when I played this and I went to Disney Quest, because we were talking about Disney Quest. Oh my gosh, it's just like, now we're in the future. It's just like the possibilities are there still. We're looking at this article over here. How old is VR gaming? It's like 1980s. They were trying to work on this in the 90s, yo. And they didn't even have the hardware. But the ideas were there. And then over time, yeah, we got the hardware. We're starting to get some software. And now we're at the point where we have the hardware. We 100% have the hardware. Everything that we thought was possible back here is possible now, but the problem is we don't have a lot of games really coming out. Like we looked at all the VR games right now. There's no like AAA developers that are actually really cooking. The only AAA developer that really cooked was Half-Life Alyx, everybody. This game is ridiculous looking. This was Valve. Valve made a VR version of Half-Life. Is too good.
Half-Life Alyx came out a little over 4 years ago, and in my opinion,
4 years ago,
it's
but still
because
sets
I
the
was
standard
so
for the graphics and the engine and the physics and everything. Look
blown
at this,
away with
everybody.
Half-Life
It's
Alyx
actually
that I
mind-blowing,
wanted to
the
talk about it,
graphics.
and I wanted to see
This
where
is
VR
VR.
went.
This
But
looks like a
despite
PlayStation
playing
4 game.
countless other VR games, I just
This
didn't
looks like a
find myself
PlayStation
as
4 game.
excited about anything else.
We need all
That's
VR
not to say
games to
I
look
haven't
like
enjoyed
this.
other VR games.
Because right
I've
now,
had some incredible
we're
experiences
really
in
stuck
VR.
in the past a
Experiences
little
that
bit,
have
I feel like.
revitalized
You know
my
what I
love
mean?
for
Because a
video
lot of
games.
what we have
But
now is
still,
decent, but I
after
feel like it
4
could just be
years,
so much more. Like
Half-Life
we're just
Alyx
scratching the
is the
surface.
best thing that I have ever played
Like,
in VR. And it's
the best
not
things
even
that we really
close.
got on VR right now
was
really
and
is like
still
VR
am
chat.
so excited
and,
about
like,
the future and potential of
couple
VR. But I
hidden
feel
gems,
like
but
I'm just
nothing really there.
continuously let down by
And we
everything
saw
that's
all
been
the
coming
games
out.
that we have that are on like flat screen ported into VR, and they all look like they're on Xbox. You know what I
fully
mean? But
understand
look at
if-
this. This is insane. This is VR, everybody. This is the #1 VR game. You're right now looking at the #1 VR game. There is not a VR game that has topped this in the last 4 years in terms of graphics, physics, performance, everything. 4 years ago, Valve made this game, everybody, and nothing has beat it ever since. And it's just crazy to think about, because this game is scratching the surface of the future. That's why I like looking at it, and that's why we're gonna play it. Because this game is, you know, developers are probably trying to figure out how the heck they did this so they can do it for their games. And they're all shook because Valve knows what's up. They cooked it. But you know what I'm saying here, everybody? Yeah, a long discussion, a little bit of a discussion on this, like, gaming right now. We're in a shift, everybody, and I really do think seeing this game right here, this is a sign that we are close. We are close to everything that we just saw come into fruition. Like, we've seen all these, you know, cute-looking games, some, like, top VR shooters to play right now. You know, we look at all these games, they all look kind of cool. They're all, like, you know, Call of Duty type of games. But you can see in the graphics, like, it's like, you know, we're on Xbox still. We're still on Xbox, and we're hitting early 360, you know? And it's decent. It really is decent. The tab's open right now. I got billion open. That's because we're in a discussion. I want to be able to pan back and show people stuff. But you know what I mean? Like, you can see, like, this is not this. And this is the peak of, like, PvP shooters right now in this game. And then we can even, like, let's go a little deeper, everybody. And let's just, like, look at, like, I don't know, Call of Duty Warzone. Let's look at Warzone. The worst part is Warzone's graphics really didn't get that much better, everybody. It is more vibrant compared to this. Maybe that's what they need to do. They need to make it more vibrant. Because multiplayer games tend to not have super, super high graphics. That way they can dial in on performance, right? But, you know, I'm talking about this for high quality if you have a cooking PC type of thing, right? But still, you can still see a clear difference between, like, this, Call of Duty Warzone, and this. What's the difference, everybody? This looks like it's on Xbox 360. This looks like it's on a freaking PC or PS5. You know what I mean? And that's because it probably is. And that's just where I'm getting at with this. It's just like, it's so close. We're actually really freaking close. We're so close we can taste it. And that's why I want to get into VR right now. Because I feel it, dude. I can just feel it, yo. I can feel it's happening before it even becomes popular, before any of the big creators get into it. I just feel it, dude. This is it. It's finally here. We've been waiting for it for a very long time. We all wanted freaking Sword Art Online. We all want freaking Sword Art Online and freaking IRL. Look, Sword Art Online in real life, everybody. You can actually do that now. This just came out. You can freaking go Sword Art Online, IRL.
We should
in the sun.
You've seen this.
So I got a little.
Where was it? Where's the other one? Where, yeah, it's
Waking
finally
Toast
real.
here.
This dude going crazy, dude.
Amazing.
Fighting stuff IRL.
I got the shadows casted. What? You gotta be kidding me, bro. Give me my sword back. Oh my goodness. It's actually not. It is crazy.
Yeah, they got mixed reality now.
Oh god. Okay.
Like, we are so close.
There
Like, that.
we
This is
go.
cool. It's a cool idea. Now put us in a VR world and let us do that. You know what I mean? And now make it an MMO. Bam. That company's making millions of dollars. I'm joking, but you know what I mean? We are so freaking close. It's just like, I can taste it, everybody. You see this game right here, you look at this, and it's like, yeah, we're really freaking close. We're actually so close. It's kind of ridiculous. And then, like, yeah, just the glossy. I feel like we really are really close. They need to make things more vibrant. Find a way to get the luminosity and stuff really going. I think that's really what it is. I think it's just the lighting is designed on a, you know, past model. Because I was gonna say, I saw a video where like the shadows and stuff are designed for flat screen games. Like, no, it's not that. It's designed like an old game. It's designed like an old Xbox game or an early 360 game. Before we got those dynamic shadows and the new Unreal Engines and stuff. You know what I mean? But you look at this. And compared to this, the shadows are all stagnant. Everything's all stagnant. It's not vibrant. That's the key difference, right? It's really close though. Like, and the gameplay itself is actually, they're dialing in on the gameplay. They want to make the gameplay intuitive, easy for people, but still feel immersive. You get what I'm saying, though, everybody? Like, these games are actually kind of lit. That's why I want to play them right now. These games right now are it's the equivalent of playing, like, the early Call of Duties. Like, before Call of Duty 4 type of thing. Before it got popular, you know what I mean? That's what I look at when I see this. Like, this is, like, a new genre in development. This is early Call of Duty. This is, like, freaking Medal of Honor. Remember when Medal of Honor was popular? Ain't nobody play Medal of Honor no more. Medal of Honor was popular for a while, everybody, before Call of Duty really took over. Medal of Honor was up there, yeah. People liked it. I wasn't a really big fan, but people liked it. And now, you know what I mean? Now we got this monopoly thing going on this website over here, right? And website where if you don't play S tier, S tier, S tier, you're in fear, everybody. But that new Sword Art game came out, everybody. That new Sword Art game came out. People are being freaking Sword Art. The graphics look incredible. Oh my gosh. Oh, look, there's freaking Evil Dude. Heathcliff. You freaking rascal, what are you up to? They should just retcon freaking Sword Art, everybody. Just go back to Sword Art 1, retcon all the stuff that was garbage. Just retcon all of it. Keep all the good stuff. Retcon everything that everybody's ever criticized about this freaking show. And just recreate the series. They need to go Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, I think, everybody. What do y'all think? Do y'all think they need to go Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood with Sword Art? And just freaking redo it? And make it less confusing? And for Sword Art's case, take out all the BS that nobody liked? Like, Heathcliff kind of being weird? Let's be real, everybody. At the end, yo, he was kind of weird, yo. He was kind of weird. Like, his character didn't really make any sense at all. A lot of people were kind of... Like, it's cool he helped out and stuff with the seed and stuff, and then later on, he's, like, kind of a good guy. Like, it's still confusing me. I still don't understand what's going on with that. He's, like, on some... I'ma help be, like, a spirit guide for Kirito now. It's like, what? Like, you were the guy that killed everybody and, like, was, like, the big bad. How the heck are they trying to make you have a redemption story when you were bad? It didn't even make sense. Like, they didn't even do a good job with it, like, honestly. Yeah. I love Sword Art, though. I still, like, love that whole arc so much. It was so nice. But dang, they gotta make this better. Yo, look! Oh, look at that! You can play Len, and she's third-person shooter. That's pretty cool. They can, like, lock on and kill all these creeps. What's up with this game? Is it free or it costs money, right? I don't know how long I've been muted. Jeez. How long have I been muted? A
Muted.
while? Oh well. Probably muted a while. I feel like I sneezed or something. Dang, yeah, that was a while ago. I muted like forever ago. I've been talking for a while. Half-Life Axel's made for VR and the PC. That's interesting. Still, Half-Life Axel, you could easily go performance mode on this. Cut a lot of stuff and then port it over, because that's the main thing. If Quest and standalones are basically the Nintendo DS/PS Vita or whatever of VR, then they need to realize that when making these games and start designing games specifically for PC while having in mind of a performance version that works on the standalones. That's what all the developers need to start doing. But do y'all see what I'm trying to say, yo? Is like VR's greatest hope. We thought. Dang, yeah, this is a video on.
Trip through the Looking Glass. Now,
Right. Eli ultimately decides to suspend her as being now that you want. Mistakenly drenched in a level of detail I find to be nearly unbelievable. I think it also helps that I don't play VR games very often, so I'm still not fully used to how engrossing it all feels to really be inside a game like this. From the very first moment you boot up a off and personal just to make a and that guns, use syringes though, you can find service to making the it's clear why that sucks for people and could really shed a dismal light on this title as a whole. But I also don't think it would be entirely fair to ignore how groundbreaking this game is solely on those grounds. When the first Half-Life came out in 1998, not that many people had PCs that could play it. They just weren't as commonplace back then. However, those who did touted it as one of the most influential gaming releases of all time. Justifiably so, for how much it did to push the genre forward and help boost attention on a more niche area of the medium. You could argue that PC gaming was bound to catch fire regardless of Half-Life, and I'm sure you'd be right. But I truly don't think we would have seen as many great games as we did for PC without Valve's landmark title.
Insane, yeah.
Alex, in a way, is doing the exact same thing in a modern era. It's, once again, setting a bar for a more niche area of the medium, just like the series did from the start. Though unfortunately 4 years out, we're just not seeing the effects of that raised bar like we might have hoped we would. I can't think of one major VR release since Alex that really turned people's heads, and I wish that wasn't the case. There is so much here that could be built off of, or reworked for a different purpose, and I know there's people out there who are trying, but the general public just doesn't seem very interested anymore. No other major companies are really taking risks by doing AAA releases exclusive to VR, despite seeing the positive critical reception Alex got. It's just much more financially viable to put all that effort into a release that can be played by a much larger audience. As for Valve, it's been radio silence from them on any kind of follow-up, virtual reality or
designed for
not.
VR, but
I
you can
do
play
wish everyone who wanted to play this game could play it, but that's the unfortunate nature of VR.
And keyboard, that's how
Not
you solve
everyone
that.
can afford it, has room to use
That's the
it,
solution
or can
there. You just start designing it. You create a new input. And, you know, the VR input, that becomes more standardized. I honestly think a Quest 4 needs to
Justify
come
buying
out,
it.
and they need to, like, add more buttons to the VR controllers. I don't think there's enough buttons on the VR controllers, everybody. That's something we can talk about. The Quest 3 controllers, for example. Wait, just give me a picture of them. It needs more buttons. I think that's a problem. There's one trigger on the back, and then there's 2 face buttons each. I think they should have bumpers and 2 more buttons per freaking thing. What y'all think? Because right now that's the equivalent of a Super Nintendo controller. That's how I'm looking at it. These things are Super Nintendo controllers. Yeah, there's virtual controls. Yeah, there's all these physical motions and stuff. I don't know, if you want the accessibility to be through the roof and people that have the same level of dynamic controls as keyboard and mouse, you're gonna need to add a couple more buttons. That's just honest, the truth right there. They're gonna have to add a couple more buttons. They want it to actually work. And that's how VR actually gets there. You had 2 more buttons and another bumper and stuff, so it's uniform with controllers. And then you just create it for motion input, design all the games so they can all be played in VR and regular, and call it a day. Every game right now is designed for double input. They got keyboard and mouse and then a controller, right? And some games, they'll be dialed in on one and then made for the other, or they'll make it for both, like equally type of thing, right? Regardless of whatever they choose, they just need to be able to have all 3. They have all 3, that solves that problem of whatever they were just talking about in this video.
Though it feels like it's been around for a while now, virtual reality still has a lot of growing to do. These days, most new advancements in the hardware are tailored more towards augmented reality purposes, which has its own sets of pros and cons, with people either all for it as the next logical step in technology integration within our culture, or deeming it as a creepily detached and dystopian step in the wrong direction. It's an intriguing discussion. One I hope you're not looking for a hot take on from me. I'm still incredibly powerful. Intelligence as a style excitement that complemented the hardware well. It was all good fun, though for a while it didn't get much more interesting than that. People were a bit unsure on what would and wouldn't work for audiences in VR. Some companies would just dip their toes in by making a relatively bite-sized spin-off title for an existing IP to gauge reactions, while others would explore different social experiences with games like VR Chat, allowing you to pick your own custom avatar and hang out with some
That's basically the most
like-minded freaks
successful
of
one.
nature.
And the reality is, 90% of VR Chat doesn't play on VR. It's all people logging in on their computer. That's the crazy part about VR Chat. It's a VR game that, just like I said, oh my gosh. Epiphany, everybody. Epiphany. VR Chat's the first game to do it. That's why it's the most popular. Because it's made for PC, but you can play it in VR. It was originally designed for VR, but they implemented it to be able to be played on PC flat screen. And it was after that that it became very popular. It was already kind of popular, but there was a huge demand for it to not be VR only. And that's when the floodgates opened. Let's look real quick. Let's see if I'm right. Let's look at VR Chat. That's insane. 23,000 people playing this game. That's insane. And they're all doing very questionable things, everybody. It's crazy to think about. Look at this. I am right. I'm right. I'm getting up. I'm right. Hold on, everybody. I'm looking something up. I'm looking something up. This game always had accessibility for non-VR, according to this. I don't know if that's true. Actually, it was a beta. It was on Oculus and Meta before going to Steam. See? Yeah, it was VR only for the first couple of years. It wasn't until it came over to Steam that it became a game that you can play on PC. I was right. And look at that. This game right here is a prime example of that exact theory I just talked about, where there needs to be a game that is designed to be played on multiple inputs. In this case, you know, they can play on keyboard and mouse. Can people play on controller in this? I don't even freaking know. But they can also play in VR. If they start doing this with future games, that's how VR gaming actually gets big. By designing games with VR, maybe even as like the selling point. And then being like, you can also play this game in keyboard, mouse, and controller if you want to. And you can play it, keep it old school on your flat screen, or you can do it in VR. Like, make it so it can be both. So people like, it becomes like, you know, instead of that, oh, you know, controller versus mouse, keyboard, now you're going to have a third part of the debate where it's like, oh, well, VR players are just better than all of y'all. I'm joking, but like, you know what I mean? I'm joking. But I mean, I think they would be, maybe. You'd have to see, but it would be an interesting topic, right? But this is it. This is a prime example of social trends. See, this is a game doing well because of many things. Social trends, proper accessibility, and proper direction. Because, you know, they've updated this game. They've made it more, you know, fresh with the customizations, with the mods, with this and that. It's a very social game. I just really wish VR chat offered more than, I don't know, do we need to click on the category and look at all the booties again? Because that's all there is. I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? And all the mods and stuff on there just don't immerse me in a level that I think they could. And again, that kind of goes back to, it's an old game. Like, when was this game made? 2017? You know what I mean? We're talking about the Half-Life Axel. Like I said, everybody, we need all the games. I actually have too many things open now. Can't even see what I'm doing. Ride the comics, I can't ever forget that. Ride the comics.
I'll just take 30 seconds of videotape, then we can go.
It's crazy how I vividly remember it too in my head. Like, I vividly remembered it. 1998. Are you telling me it's possible to download and play this game? But yeah, are you telling me I can download this game? What is this? Releases. I don't think he can. It's crazy. This was Walt Disney. Well, what do you got? Right, you just got like a million, you have a bunch of tabs open, right? I can't tell what those screenshots exactly look like, but I could tell that you're like, you're watching. That's crazy, right? Yeah, we're here, we're freaking looking at this. Yeah, looking at VRception here, Davin. This was my first VR game. This was the game that really got me in the game as a kid. Like, I was just starting to kind of get into games. Like, I was like playing my Nintendo, my Sega. You know, I was into Mario and Sonic and stuff. When I played this, I just felt like, and it's just crazy. This game was 1998. Yeah, I vividly remember this section, honestly. Fighting this thing and all the prison gates. I do remember this, yeah. It's such an interesting concept. And it all came from all these old VR sets back in the day, everybody. They were struggling to get the hardware. Like, look at this. Well, what were the specs on that thing again? Look at this thing. They had 4 megabytes of RAM. They had nothing on this thing. I don't even know how the heck it was running. They had 4 megabytes. Yeah, Davin. Like I said, I'm going to start a fundraiser. I need to get the MetaQuest regular 3, not the 3S. I need to get the 3. We're going to figure it out, everybody. It's kind of a lot of money. But I can get one. I can get the big one too. They're out of stock on the small one, so I'd have to get the big one. We need to get this, everybody. This is it. This is the future here. We get this. We ride this for a bit, and then they're gonna come out with MetaQuest 4 and screw me over. I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. And then we'll be playing all these, everybody. We're gonna be playing a whole lot of these. I already see it. We're gonna be freaking in here, freaking hitting our shots. You know what I mean? We're gonna be in here. We're gonna be playing the freaking Halo mods. We're gonna be playing freaking wannabe Call of Duty, everybody. Contractors. Now, is Contractors full crossplay? I'm like looking at all these games now, everybody. Contractors VR. It's on Steam and Oculus, so. What about Contractors Showdown? Yeah, this game's gonna be really cool. What's this? Oh, I thought they were saying is it gonna be on PlayStation. Don't mind me, everybody got distracted looking at forums. Yeah, it's really interesting, everybody. VR chat is like, it's just interesting. It's the pinnacle right now. And it's a social interaction thing, which kind of goes back to the MetaQuest and just the theme of VR right now. You know, the hardware got there, the games aren't there, but you know what is there? The social aspects of VR. It's all buffed. That's why people are really into it in VR chat and just with all this MetaQuest stuff that you can do. The social aspects are buffed, everybody. Look, that person was watching like Gundam on YouTube. You know what I mean? They were watching Gundam on YouTube. But back to what I was saying, just like, you know, we're not there yet, everybody. We're at Xbox. Look, we're at Xbox. And I'm ready to play some Xbox. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I'm ready to play some Xbox. The Pavlov game honestly looks a lot nicer. Like, looking at Pavlov and then looking at Contractor Showdown, I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to realize that the graphics is a little bit better on Pavlov, everybody. You see this? Maybe that's why more people are on this. The graphics look a little better. Y'all see that, or am I kind of bugging? Look, Onward, Pavlov. Well, this is just normal Contractors. It's weird because Contractors Showdown is newer. I don't know, we're still gonna play both of them. I've already decided I'm gonna play both of those. Because isn't Pavlov, like, not VR? Like, what even is Pavlov? What the heck is Pavlov? Pavlova? No, that's not what I want. Pavlov. VR. Let's look at this real quick, everybody. That's not what I wanted. The most popular VR shooter on PC. I love how they're proudly putting that there because they know they are. That's really good. That's good on them that they know they are. I will admit, it does look like the graphics are better on this game than on Contra. It's like a first glance. I think the physics are a little bit wonky. You'd have to really check it out. Still looks kind of good. This person played 1,000 hours of Pavlov. Jeez. Well, this person has like tips.
Nobody spawned.
I'll just put this on a video, yo. Let's just make a new one for Pavlov. Screw it. It's because I'm probably gonna play this one, everybody.
And
Wait, let me look at the graphics here.
Around
Like,
you unless they're standing still, basically. People are probably loud noise.
definitely interesting.
As you can see, but that's the shoot. What that music cue plays, if anyone's that little actually an invisible.
I already see Pavlov is probably the game I get on later in the night, everybody. Oh, look at that.
No, you can do it. But in Hidden, you can actually taunt the players as the Hidden by pushing
They
down
got
the
night
right
vision
thumbstick.
goggles. I
That'll
saw
make
that.
the Hidden
Whoa.
do some sort of
Whoa,
voice line.
they
You
got
can't control what
wall
it is.
hacks, everyone.
But it's
Wall
fun to
hacks
mess around with
online.
people.
Oh, they got like a ninja sword. What is this? Yo, give me this loadout. They're going stealth ninja mode. He's gotta be AI, right?
Another thing I see people not realize in Hidden is that your percentage of being the hidden
Oh,
next
it's
is
super
actually shown.
noobs, everybody.
If you open
Not
your
gonna lie,
menu
the
and look at
graphics look
score,
kind of decent.
Hidden, how much damage I've pushed, I see.
Now,
Now,
I
for
was
the
gonna like
traitors,
rate this game off a little
something
bit
like that.
because I liked how contractors really look.
Also can
I'm looking more at this game. This game actually looks like it's kind of
So I'll
cooking.
put it in the
All right, what's your
And have their
conclusion?
place. Depending on what you're looking for, will
Hold on,
depend on the
everybody.
game
I'm
you
like
want to go
all
for.
over the place.
Onward
Just
is
kinda looking
slower
at a
paced
bunch
and more
of stuff.
tactical.
This is kind of me in a
Contractor is
nutshell
faster
right now.
paced. With
This is
some
kind of
the
what I've
nicest
been doing.
movement
I'm
out
gonna
of
be
the
honest,
three with a
everybody.
jump
I just been
button
doing stuff like
and a
this.
slide mechanic when you
I
crouch
haven't been doing
while
this type of stuff on
sprinting, and
stream
it feels the
'cause,
closest to Call of Duty in VR.
uses
But
a
now
lot
with
of
the
energy.
ability to actually play your
I
favorite
normally
Call
do
of
this
Duty
while
maps
relaxing.
and Halo maps, with lower gravity and the Halo weapons, or Star Wars Battlefront, it's excellent. Pavlov on PC also has Call of Duty maps. It's got World War II more authentic, larger scale battles. It's got Counter-Strike maps with the Counter-Strike modes, as well as a bunch of other stuff. So depending on your
It's got
playstyle and what
Counter-Strike
sort of game
maps
you
with
want,
Counter-Strike modes.
will depend on which to go for. My personal favourite
The
for co-op is
Contractors has
Onward
a
because I
Halo.
like that tactical element, but I prefer Contractors for the PvP, especially on the Call of Duty levels, to go for. My personal favourite for co-op is Onward because I like that tactical element, but I prefer Contractors for the PvP, especially on the Call of Duty levels. And that's the end of the video. Let me know which one you
What
like.
about Pavlov? What do you have to say
Overall,
about
all three
Pavlov?
games are good and have their place. Depending on what you're looking for will depend on the game you want to go for. Onward is slower paced and more tactical. Contractor is faster paced, with some of the nicest movement out of the three with a jump button and a slide mechanic when you crouch while sprinting, and it feels the closest to Call of Duty in VR. But now with the ability to actually play your favourite Call of Duty maps and Halo maps, with lower gravity and the Halo weapons, or Star Wars Battlefront, it's excellent. Pavlov on PC also has Call of Duty maps. It's got World War II more authentic, larger scale battles. It's got Counter-Strike maps with the Counter-Strike modes, as well as a bunch of other stuff. So depending on your playstyle and what sort of game you want, using a pistol in Onward affect how a game is played is the time to kill. This is the amount of bullets it takes to kill an enemy. Using a pistol in Onward, it's 3 shots to the chest and 2 with an assault rifle. Contractors takes 5 shots with a pistol and 4 with an assault rifle, and Pavlov takes 6 with a pistol and 4 with an assault rifle. This does vary slightly depending on the armour the enemy is wearing. What this does is cause people to play differently depending on the game. So Onward, you're going to be playing slower, use cover, and you're going to be more tactical, and it really encourages teamwork, whereas the other two let people run and gun more, and you're less reliant on teammates to get kills. So what is there to actually
Y'all
do
know
in
I
these
like
games?
doing that.
They all have co-op as well as multiplayer stuff with the option to play. Let's talk about the point value attached. Very similar in pistols, and none if you with contract in the line. Pavlov also has some great weapon models, and I'd say that they're on par with contractors, maybe even a little better in some circumstances. Onward's weapons look the worst, but still okay. They used to be great for age, but some different. Or Switch to one has modern co-op.
Let me talk about the physics.
Custom
I
game
want
modes
to see
exist
like the
yet.
physics.
Pavlov has some co-op stuff as well, like zombies.
Just another sweat. I like the team Pavlov Shack. You can see this one has a bunch of game modes and the game is very much alive. Look at all these servers. Pavlov does rival Contractors, though you cannot jump or slide in this one. The gameplay is much more boots on the ground oriented. When you
Interesting. So Pavlov's gonna be more of a, like a, honestly, kind of like a Halo. If you're not jumping and sliding, you're just strafing. It's not even Halo. It's like level under that. I don't even know what game that's like.
realistic reload where you're going to have to rip a mag out, stuff another one in, and rack it back if you are completely empty. Now with Pavlov PC, you do have some really good mods. The Call of Duty Zombies was a lot of fun. Speaking
So Contractors has the movement I'm looking for. Pavlov has like graphics. See what I mean by they're all missing something? Interesting.
I like Veil so much.
What else was I doing? I'm like distracted again. We were talking about VR chat and why it's successful, everybody. It's a social freaking... It's a social wonderland. And it has access to a keyboard and VR. That's why it's doing well compared to other VR games. I just wish there was more we can do in VR chat, because everybody just be memeing. It's just look at this. Everyone's memeing. Bunny girl, uncapped. Am I being good, everybody? I'm joking, but you get what I'm saying? Jeez.
When I got the email, I thought it was a joke.
I'm joking, but I'm serious.
There were
everybody.
times
It's just-
when I had
It's a different
to-
type of vibe, you know? It's a different type of vibe. Let's get into Counter-Strike, everybody. It's been 20 years. I never played the game like ever. Let's get into it. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. See, I can't immerse myself in Counter-Strike, everybody. Can't deal Counter-Strike. I like the idea behind these games. I don't know, everybody. Look at this. Apex Legends. People are back on it. That's crazy. Japan going crazy with Apex Legends. What's up with that? Look at this. A lot of Japanese streamers really popping off. Yeah, the main thing with Apex is like, if you're really playing Apex, this is it. Like, you're bunkered down, you're playing. It's a very bunkered down kind of game. You're watching ALDS and this and that. And I feel like for a game like this, I gotta be, like, really care about what I'm doing. I gotta be immersed. I'm just not immersed when I'm playing. I just feel like I'm playing a new Call of Duty. It's clearly not Call of Duty. Deadlock's in an interesting spot, everybody. It's in an interesting spot. I think it's gonna still do alright. It's definitely gonna be like the third MOBA type of thing, you know what I mean? Like, there's League and Dota, then there's gonna be, like, Deadlock for that in-between for people that are hero shooter and MOBA. I might try to play it more later this week. I just wasn't really feeling it tonight. I felt so tired when I was playing. It requires so much thought, And I guess for me, I don't know. I don't know what happened when I was playing today. I'll be honest, yo. Like, I was trying to think about all the stuff that I learned 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't access any of it in my memory. Like, it felt like it was being blocked, which is weird. Battlefront 2? Yeah. It was definitely one of the first shoulder swappers. I don't remember exactly what was. Let's find out. What was the first third-person shooter to implement shoulder swap mechanic? Let's see what pops up. Gears of War? Did Gears of War let us shoulder swap? I guess it did. When it went to certain cover. But did Gears of War come out after freaking that? I don't know if that's true. 2006. Didn't Battlefront come out late before that? I don't know. Halo and Metroid were first-person shooters that had third-person mechanics in it. Halo was supposed to be a third-person shooter, which is still crazy to think about there, but Halo is supposed to be first-person. Battlefront 2 2018. I guess so. I guess Gears of War in 2006 might have been one of the first ones. It wasn't exactly a shoulder swap, but like when you went in the cover, you could swap your shoulder. Thinking about it. Jeez, I wish we could play Gears of War on PC. It still probably doesn't work, everybody. You got that E-Day coming, right? It's like a random year, everybody. Oh, they got their Gears of War website all E-Dayed up. Watch the trailer now. Get into it, because we're getting you back, everybody. We're gonna reel you right back in with that Gears of War E-Day. We know freaking Gears 5 and 4 kind of flopped. We're sorry. They did freaking, they did him dirty, yeah. That's all I gotta say. They did him dirty. Didn't we have this on Game Pass and it just didn't work, everybody? Did they fix this yet? In 2024? Gears of War 5 still not work? I still think it doesn't work, everybody. Where did
Gears of War 1 was released in 2006 as an Xbox 360 exclusive. Microsoft
One of the
needed
best
another game
games.
besides Halo to entice new fans, and they absolutely knocked it out of the park with this one. The game still
Yeah.
sits at a 94 on Metacritic and regularly makes lists of top 3 big reasons I think Gears of War was so influential. Number 1, the shooting felt like nothing else. Number 2, the gameplay felt like nothing else. And number 3,
Yep.
the story felt like nothing else. In
Yeah.
the second half of the video, I'm going to analyze what many fans consider to be the downfall of Gears. Where did it go wrong, and how might Gears find its way back into the public's good graces? I'm going to bring up this guy Cliff Bleszinski a lot. He was the creator of Gears and truly seems responsible for nearly everything that made this game good. The dude definitely wears Affliction shirts and Oakleys and drinks Monster, but we're not going to hold that against him. His career sadly died in 2017 with this commercial flop of a game called Lawbreakers, and now he makes musicals with his wife. Yikes. Anyway, let's talk about the game.
Dang, yo, we hired this guy. What do you mean he made Gears of War good and then he tried to make a new game, got crushed by monopolies and freaking
Got
moved
promoted,
on.
but they're still grunts. The whole idea of the Gears games is that the camera never zooms out. You are the grunt soldier. You are doing the dirty work. Bureaucrats and politicians will argue about taxes. You're just here to shoot and given your order.
Number 83, sign me.
And identity of the Gears games. Gears is about male bonding and brotherhood. Ground to her, and she's inside one of those containers.
It was a very
2010 that had
testosterone-y game. It's
suicide
kind of
or
why I
such
wasn't
heavy
super,
themes
super
and how it
into, but I did
works.
like
First
it.
of any of the Gears games so far, but I'll get into that later. Now, I'm no sexist, and I'm totally fine with women being in the Gears games. But when the original trilogy were such male-focused, hyper-masculine games about brotherhood and duty, and then you turn that game on its head and make it about a mother and a daughter, well, it's easy to see why Gears 4 was such a failure critically and commercially. If they wanted to tell the story of Kate Diaz, I think it should have been a spin-off game, kind of like Uncharted Lost Legacy. Gears is about Marcus Phoenix the same way Uncharted is about boots-on-the-ground story about men of the first 3. The gameplay is easier.
Yeah. You get your stereotypical stereotypics. I get it.
And Gears 5. And I go good, and I hope
It's interesting you're in that point of view. Man, the reason why the main reason is the focus shifted off of Marcus, and it wasn't a good transition. That's the main consensus. Whatever the heck he wants to look at it, that's just the main thing there. I wanted to see more Marcus. Everyone wanted to see more Marcus. They made him a side character, and they did him kind of dirty. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's just a normal stereotypical point of view. I mean, think about it. These are all Call of Duty. Most of the people that played Gears moved to Call of Duty. That's why it's so popular. Call of Duty's so popular because Gears, when Gears and Halo fell off, a lot of them shifted over to Call of Duty. There was a big shift around that time. And then people that didn't stick with Call of Duty moved on to League of Legends and the PC gaming world and stuff. They moved on to the PC. Dang, y'all see this? This guy's wall bouncing like freaking crazy. Do you see this? Let me look at this guy's wall bouncing again. Check that out.
Going back to
Whoa. Schmoovin'. Look out.
What the?
Get him. Schmoove. Oh, it's not schmooving enough. Oh my gosh, this guy's cracked.
Oh, man.
My gosh. This guy's going.
This bald-ass scientist.
Oh my gosh, the technology, yo. Yeah, let me go back on Gears of War so I can do this to people, dude. I will go crazy with that. Oh my gosh, you just like want to be X that entire lobby. I don't need to see the rest of the video. That's all I needed to see. Everyone. That person was going wild, yo. Yeah, Gears 5? We wish we could play Gears 5, yo. It don't work. Remember, we tried to play it. It wouldn't even load. Gears of War E-Day might be a good timer. I'm not gonna lie, yo. Who knows when this game comes out? This game's not gonna come out forever, yo. When do you think we're gonna hear about this game again, everybody? When do you think we're gonna hear about this game? I just like how they're bringing it back to E-Day. Like, are folk gonna sit back in on Marcus and Dom and stuff? This is how it should be. Yeah, E-Day's gonna be good, yo. I'm definitely going crazy with the graphics. It's gonna be really serious. they're young. Look, they're young in this. Dumb. They're not young anymore. Like. This is when it all goes. You get to watch it all go down. Cause think about it. In Gears 1, you're playing like 15 years later or something after everything's been nuked. This is before everything gets nuked. It's gotta be crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be like Halo 3 ODST in terms of it's like good. I wish we could even play this game. It doesn't even work on PC. Like, how did they not fix it? I wonder if they're gonna pull a Halo 5 and never continue the story and just skip all this and pretend it never happened. What do y'all think? They try to make her really important. And towards the end, I was kind of getting connected with her story, which is the worst part. Because her story gets kind of interesting towards the end. Because she's like, you know, part freaking Locust or something. Yeah, we were looking at a bunch of games. It's interesting that Contracts with Showdown's less popular than Pavlov. We're definitely going to keep that in mind. Pavlov definitely has a good player base. And we know we can play it at any time. So we'll keep that in mind when we play on the VR. Like, Pavlov's going to be a good nighttime game. Any other game goes to Tabor, which I might get into just because it's always got an active player base. So these are two games we're going to keep on our radar. I should even possibly even like put them on my thing right here. Like, do I got it? Like, I can't even get this because it says add the cart. Let's see, I put it in my cart. Actually, for me. It's still interesting. Oh, I'll click follow. Like this, we need this one. And what was the other one? Ghosts. This one's 25 bucks. They're both 25 bucks. What's this? Ooh woo. There's a DLC. Ooh woo. Starter pack bundle comes with. So this has like a bunch of DLC. Money? This game's 50-something bucks with all the DLC. But it looks like a lot of the DLC is just skins. Care package edition upgrade. What the heck is this? Upgrades will grant you a starter kit. I need to drink water. I'm out of water. I'm getting up. I'm telling y'all, this is the future here. What the F is the Uwu DLC? You can make all of your weapons Uwu. With this Uwu DLC, everybody. You get it here? And your weapons are all Uwu. Look, there's an anime girl on it. Look, they got eyes. Look, they got eyes. See, this game knows how to make them. Oh, yeah. They put their own little anime girls on them, everybody. I'm gonna be honest, yo. I'm not gonna say it. Interesting art style, everybody. Interesting art style. Well, I need to look at this again. Yeah, you can get your ooh on your skin. Am I AI? No, I'm definitely a person. 100%. You can do the intro thing. I'm just being lazy right now. I'm definitely not AI though. I do use VTubing and RVC voice technology to power this entire channel. 100%. But I am 100% a real person. Alright, but no, we're looking at like some random games right now. I'm looking at this. They made oohs, everybody. Look at this. You can go, ooh, oh, look at this. She's that CEO bitch. You know. That's interesting. Yep, that's how they make the money here, everybody. They can't get anime girls as their models, so instead, they put it on the guns. They're like, if we add anime girls to this game, we're gonna attract all the weebs, and we're gonna scare off all our diehard military, serious, shooter gamers. So what do? Well, let's please both audiences, but just put it on the guns. Let's put it on the guns. That's how we get it done. Very interesting approach, everybody. Very interesting approach to a common trend. Get your ooh freaking DLC today, everybody. That's all I gotta say about that one. Get your ooh. That peace sign. That's what I'm saying. It looks like a lot of these this is just skins. Weapons, currency, and consumables to make it a more likely success. The upgrades do not stack. That's interesting. I'd have to look into the DLC to actually know why I would want to get it. But at least we know that the base game is $25, everybody. Look, inspired by games such as Tarkov and DayZ. Like, they don't even hide it. They're like, this is the VR version of Tarkov and DayZ. Yeah, it's honestly one of the most popular games on VR right now, everybody, is this game. It's very, very popular. It has pretty decent graphics. Let me get some like gameplay footage again. Yeah, really decent trailer. Nothing too crazy, but so like some gameplay. Cinematic. Oh, here we go. Gameplay. Still a ways away, but it's on the Xbox 360, but it looks decent. I still think I'll play this. It looks cool, everybody. It's an extraction shooter. It's Tarkov. Buy everything and go pro on it before anyone else. I don't even care about that. I just want to be a part of the wave. I mean, I'll probably naturally be good at these games. It's the main thing is, like, I feel like this lights my passion up again. Because I feel like I really am just super burnt out on everything I've been doing. And I feel like, I don't know, yeah. I don't think I'm ever going to be able to experience what I experienced in Spellbreak ever again. I was close to kind of experiencing it in My Year Ultra Rumble. Not really. I don't know, yeah. I feel like I was nowhere close. That's the reality of things, is like, I have to really feel the games, everybody. I have to feel immersed. I have to, like, feel the mechanics. And if I don't, y'all see it. I start playing like a bot. I'll do all this pro stuff and start playing like a bot. I play Ultra Rumble? Yeah, I was like one of the top streamers for it when the game came out. And then I stopped playing it. You know, I had at least 10 people come through chat today asking me when the next time I'm gonna play Ultra Rumble is. And you know, I'll try it out later this week or not. I really don't have an aspiration to really play it anymore. It's just like everything went wrong in that game, and I literally accomplished every single possible thing a player can like accomplish in that game. At least out of the things that I care about. We were, you know, we peaked rank 1 global on day 1, and we maintained top 25 over the course of like a couple seasons. Or at least the first season and the second season. And we started diving more into content. We tried to get more involved with the community, and it was the craziest experience of my life. That's literally all I can really say about it. It was crazy. Everything went wrong. Everything that possibly could go wrong went wrong. I just couldn't believe it. And I still can't believe it to this day. Especially because I feel like like a lot of those people that were trying to be my friends, where they at right now? Where are they at right now? They weren't for me, they weren't with me, they were part of the wave, they wanted to connect with other people, they used me, and they all dipped. Almost all of them. And only a couple of them really remain, and even out of some of those groups, I only feel like there's only a couple select individuals out of those groups that actually give a fuck about me, but not really. They keep a distance because they know that I'm apparently, I don't even know everybody. I'm kind of just at the point where I'm really done trying to connect with everybody and trying to help other people. I'm just going to focus on myself, yeah, because that's one thing I learned in Ultra Rumbles. I really tried to help everybody else, and I got completely fucking screwed by everybody and everything. And it's just fucking insane to think about. It's actually insane to think about still. Yeah, I spent 2 months on Quirk. I still think about that. I spent 2 months. I spent hundreds of hours building that fucking thing. Just to get shit on by everything. And have a bunch of people turn on me. This first second that... And I did that to test them. I literally did that to test that they were my friends. They all fucking failed. None of you were my fucking friends. I purposely sent that message to Seven, purposely knowing that he will probably leak it to see how y'all would fucking react. I was 10 steps ahead of y'all, and I needed to weed you all out, you motherfuckers. And I did, and I'm fucking happy about it. I am so happy I got rid of all those fake fucks. Okay, I'm gonna get off, y'all.